Hello guys, welcome back. We are live for some more Assetto of the Corsa racing. I hope you're ready to join the server because it's already running. It is already at full maximum bean powder power keg powder go mode. Hello Marcus, hello Thomas Nielsen. Hello, Blue Asterix, filing account, JM, STV. Thank you to everyone that's clicked the like button preemptively. Remember, everyone that's clicked the like button, also subscribed and clicked the bell and all that YouTube shit. Hello, D-Matter. Right, let's get driving. Server's going. Get in there. Search for Gamer Muscle. Password is T in capital letters. Tango Echo Alpha. And we should be good. Oh, I have had some issues with stutter today. So for the last 2 hours, I've been messing around with graphic settings. And it's one of my great hobbies, I have to say, is playing with stutter. Stutter life of the stutter. Not sure if I've got to the bottom of it, but sometimes it be that way. Hopefully we don't have an aneurysm whilst driving. Right. We'll start off with a bit of Tatus warm up at Silverstone. Can't go wrong with it. I was looking at capture cards. None of them seem to do 4K pass through. Fix this. Yeah, none of them seem to do 4K pass through with G-Sync, which is a shame. That's what I need. I've just fixed it, Thomas. I've just fixed it. I knew someone would call it out. I knew someone would be like, why is it not in frame? So I was like, right, I'll preemptively sort it out myself. Why am I here? Right, let's see how this goes. Yeah, well, we'll see. I was testing, so I found out that if I put no, I'm not going to try AMS2 LFM. If they try, I tried not having OBS running. If I have OBS turned on with nothing going on, it seems to introduce like this stutter in AC. Literally just the OBS window, like a profile, nothing else. Just OBS open. Even with the CPU affinity set, everything, like literally, no, like completely blank profile. And yeah. So it's a little bit frustrating. So I was looking at capture cards that potentially, yeah, preview what, it doesn't matter, like literally nothing on it. I made a fresh profile, nothing on it at all, literally nothing, just OBS open. Yeah. An old, barely supported game. Oh. I'm supporting it. So, yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. Setting CPU affinity doesn't do anything. Setting priority. you know. Maybe maybe different Nvidia drivers might help, I don't know. Yeah, moral of the story is bloody impossible to get things working perfectly. With OBS off, it's great. I don't even need G-Sync on. The game runs at like 300 FPS on max settings. So yeah, I tried that. Yeah, I've tried everything. I've literally, nicely, Content Manager has this awesome graph. So this is really good because you can see, it's hilarious. If over OBS off, this is a completely flat line with VSync on or off. It's totally flat line. Like 4 milliseconds render time, which is insane. That's like better than what you get for most VR games. And with OBS open, I get like this. Then this is good now. Like this is actually better full screen like this. If you get an at all, you get this like these jumps, and you can see them on the screen. Like a lot of people wouldn't. It wouldn't bother a lot of people, but. It's just some weird OBS thing. I got milk. I don't know. I'm using ACs. How's it going, Stephen Mills? The best sim in the world. What's the best force feedback setting? FEI on... I always get FEI and int. Hang on, I always get these mixed up. FEI on 70, int on 1 or 2. Oh, probably 2. Well, actually, on the CSL DD, you might want to put the FEI on 60. Int on 2. So basically, 70 and 2, or 60 and 3. Or 1 and 60, you know, just those in that range, and then just add, put it on as strong as you want it. Sorted. What do I think about iRacing? I love it. It's my favourite simulator. iRacing is one of them. It's the best multiplayer voice chat. This is just a tribute. It's a good song, that. Lampong. Yeah. Right, so I was looking at capture cards because I was like, I don't know if you guys know, I'm like mental with stutter. Like, I can't, like, frame timing has to be perfect for me. It's got worse if you use a really nice OLED screen. It's even worse because so on a LCD screen you can't see some stutter because the pixels don't refresh fast enough, so it blurs. Like you just wouldn't notice as obviously. On an OLED, the pixels refresh instantly, so even like a less than a millisecond, you can literally, it's like reality's paused. It's really annoying. Oh, our server's almost full, guys. Like, this is stuttering now. This is driving me mental. So annoying. I got it working last stream we did. It was alright. I don't know what I changed. I mean, it was still stuttering last stream we did, but not, you know, nowhere near. Yeah, I saw that. What a shame. I mean, I do actually like it, Miller, so it is a shame, but... iRacing is all about voice chat, international voice chat. This is a Tatus F4 car. iRacing is expensive, has trash graphics for the price. It's stupid, but they have the best braking models. No, they don't. That's according to Morad, and he doesn't know what he's talking about. Morad's just bitter because he's not in ACC. But I messaged Aris on Instagram, which he regrets that I've got his Instagram, and I gave him the pictures from Morad. I connected him with Morad. I got Morad to give me the pictures. I got Morad's email. I got Aris to contact Aris is contacting 505, and Daniel Morad will now have his picture in ACC. But Daniel Morad doesn't like ACC, so it's all rather ironic. This is stupid. Yeah, I like Morad, but he's a GT3 driver, so can you trust anything he says? And anybody that talks about braking and then drives GT3, something wrong with them. And then, I mean, those cars have ABS. I mean, what's the point? And then I don't know if it's in the game yet, Thomas. We'll have to check. And then, I mean, iRace's GT3 cars are mental. And iRace's braking is literally the worst part of the game because the tyres don't support driving at the limit. So in iRacing, you are honestly better setting up your brake pedal so you can't push past 70% of brake input, and then you just brake in a straight line, and it's as if you've got ABS. And because of the way the tyres are, and you can't drive at the limit, you can't lock up without going in a massive straight line. That, as a net result, ends up being a faster way to play the sim. Like, you're better off not trying to brake at the limit. So anybody that says the braking in iRacing is better literally doesn't know what they're talking about. They're probably complaining about ACC, the fact that you can stamp on the brake, but real ABS drivers do just stamp on the brake. That's the whole point of ABS. It depends how they set it up. Like, you can set it up so it's like traction control. You can set it up so, like, you could have like a toddler stamp on the brake and it will never lock up, or you could set it up so that it locks up at a certain point, or, you know, it's all programmable because cars these days are just computers with a sack of meat inside them. Daniel Morad is just a glorified merch store, by the way. You can buy Morad merch from the Moradness merch store. Hawkeye, I'm not ready to argue with GT3 drivers when comparing cars they drive, but I hear you. Well, it doesn't matter. Right, here we go. So, think of it this way, right? The driving simulators are quite abstract from reality, right? You don't have to be a GT3 driver or an F1 driver to know if a driving simulator, if its tyre model is massively off from reality. This is like one of the stupid sim racing things that sim racers don't understand. You don't have to have flown a plane to know if a flight sim is completely off from reality. You have to have driven a real specific car or flown a plane for, like, nitpicky small things, for sure. But if you're talking about, do the wings function like bloody wings, or do the tyres function like any tyres on Earth? No. Like, this is the thing is, stuff like super, like, granular components of, does the car setup affect the car in a realistic way? Do the tyres grain? Do they heat up? Do they wear out at the same amount of time? blah, blah, all these little details. You would need to maybe not be a race driver, but be like an engineer, and you know, all those little things. Sure, but if the driving simulator's tyre model is completely bollocks, it doesn't matter. All those other things are like secondary, not even secondary. They're like so far on the chain away from the fundamental tyre model. So it's kind of weird to latch on to, oh, is this car close to a real one? It's like, well, no, it's not, because the tyres aren't close to any real tyres. So everything else is moot. Well, if you like AMS2, then you're wrong as well. So sorry. AC is by far the most realistic sim. I'm sorry. It's a fact. It's the truth. It's just a fact. It's an objective fact. In terms of tyre handling at the limit, AC is the closest to real cars. Fact. It's not a subjective opinion. That is an objective fact. The cars generally respond, generally move around at the limit like real cars do. Do they match any specific real world car? Probably not. Is the driver input and behaviour the same as what you'd generally do if you were to jump in any real world car, some arbitrary real world car? Yes. There you go. R-Factor 2 also has some really good cars in it. AMS1 does as well. AMS2, absolutely mental. The cars drive like insane. They drive like hovercrafts with a mega hooked up diff. They're mental. I'm sorry. Just facts. I'm just putting facts out here. iRacing, tyres get stuck over the limit. You can't counter steer properly. You can't. You're like train line through corners. ACC again. The tyres recover. The grip returns quickly, but the cars get stuck in train line slides, and you can't properly drift or micro drift, which is a key component of race driving. Sorry. I've said it again. Deal with it. If you can't accept that, you can't accept reality. You know. I'm just saying the truth. I say it. I've had enough. I won't. I'd love to set up a chat with you two. Who two? Do you mean what? Me and Morad? I could. I know him. We could have a chat. I like him, so that's why I take the piss out of him. We've not done a video together, but I do like messaging stuff, like mostly because his girlfriend is attracted to me for my British accent, so you know. But I mean, it's pretty common, to be honest. As I say, Daniel Morad is just a merch. He's just a merch store that occasionally drives cars. Arguing with different famous sim-related people. No, but they agree with me. Like the people I talk to, most of them have the same views. It's just that people don't say stuff publicly because there's no benefit to being brutally honest about stuff because it upsets people. Like if your average iRacer just went, yeah, well the physics is shit, but I do it for the online competition because it's the only sim that has a lot of competitive people online. And structured races, so that's why I play it. But yeah, you know, the netcode and the physics are a bit shitty. You know, think how much grief you get as a real driver or an esports driver you know, you're representing brands. Their focus is to get race drives and drive real cars. Now, do you know how much it costs to drive real cars? As a result, you have to be very careful what you say, because brands do not want to work with someone that potentially might make that brand look bad, or be in a negative thing, or associated with negativity, or associated with critical thinking. Most, especially also with a car, there's like, so if you're in a race team, it's not just one brand, and you as the driver, they don't know the brands. There's like 100 brands associated with the car that all have you know, you literally, if you've ever worked in a team or anything, or with teams, or, you know, this sort of thing, you literally are contractually obliged not to say stuff that's potentially detrimental to brands. Like, you legally are not allowed to talk about it. So, you know, it's not a surprise that people are not that critical. Hello, random. Yes, I think so. Are you going? I hope you are. Are you going? It'd be good if you are. Let's go. You say iRacing would be better to align with as a proper race driver than AC? No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying if you're generally a promoter, a race drivers are promoters. Oh, Hell Knight! Blessed be your force feedback. You're going, random call sign. Nice. Get in there. Just keep negativity down. Yeah. I don't know if you've noticed the corporate world that we live in. I don't know if you've noticed this, but the world we live in is basically corporate. If you're in a job in a normal office space or a corporate environment, you will find that being critical does very rarely. Some businesses are awesome, actually. Like, I won't name specifics, but there's a whole bunch of, even in the sim industry, there's lots of really good, and weirdly in the car industry, there's actually quite a few people that are very critical and super receptive. I find German companies actually are very, I think culturally Germans can be critical without being stupid, like without getting offended. That's one of the reasons why I quite like German culture. But you'll find in most corporate environments in the UK, anywhere, you'll find that being critical, not even like negatively critical, just being critical is not going to be conducive to being successful in that job role and getting pay rises and moving up. You're much better off being ultra agreeable and anodyne. And even if someone, so here we go, someone tells you to do something in a job that you know is literally against the profit of the business, you know it's a terrible idea, and you know it's a waste of time, like, you know it's going to be multiple thousands of pounds of wasted money, you know, what you do is you say to the person in the business, you're like, oh, that's a fantastic idea, I really love what you've done with that, and that's great, and I think that's a really good direction to take the company, this would be a fantastic thing that the staff will do, we'll love doing it. You say that, and then you just do what you know would be the right thing that will actually make the money. That way they feel like they came up with it, they're happy, and you protected the business. That's how it works in most companies. People aren't taught that, though. Most people be like, oh, I've got to do what I'm told, and then they get the blame for it not working because they did what they were told and they knew it was stupid. Or they critically say, that's a really bad idea, we should do this other thing, and they've gone against the hierarchy and it makes them look awkward, and you've taken away the positivity from the person that came up with a stupid idea. You know, toxic modern corporate business environment. They should have lessons on this. I'm giving away proper secrets here. Should do a course on this. How to be successful in the modern business world. Hawkeye, I agree with you, but it's worked out the exact opposite for me. That's likely luck or just being at the top of your game. But it depends. Like, if you're... Some companies are actually alright, but... You'll find smaller companies are normally better. The larger the company, the more moronic they get. Motivational yeah. My motivational speech today is don't bother. Bend over and take it. That's the motivational speech. Right, we didn't qualify very well there. I was too busy ranting. Yeah, well, that does not bring up weird people. Whoa! Right, let's go driving. Whoa! I thought I'd knocked my camera over there. Right. Here we go. First race. Alfie Bevin, Microlander. Can you guys share the setup? Rather than being aero boys. Share the setup if you set the fast lap. I don't have his dodgy setup actually from Brands Hatch. Which is like 5 seconds faster a lap. I'll spin, don't worry. There we go. Here's the wonky setup. The no rear grip setup. It's beautiful. Let's go. It is if you don't use the correct setup. It's nice and easy to drive this. Let's get in there. So is the server full already? Jesus Christ. We need to... We've got 23 people in it. We need to... I need to try and get a track which has like 30 people. There we go. This guy... I've got to remember this setup is absolutely mental. We're going to make the brake bias forwards. What's going on here? I don't know why my frame rate is now 114. Like, there's something weird going on with my computer. Time for bed. All right, Hell Knight. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it, and I appreciate the membership renewal as well. Absolutely beautiful. I'm aroused. We're all aroused. Thank you very much for supporting us and help pay my electric bills and food bills and tea bills and milk bills and duck bill platypus bills. iRacing costs about £350 a year. That's just how much it costs. So you have to buy like a subscription and you have to buy tracks and cars. So it costs about £350 for the first 2 years, or £270 to £350 for the first each year, and then you end up spending about £150 a year on it. That's just like I said, budget £350 if you intend to play iRacing for a year. You can do it cheaper. You can do it for more. But just be aware that's what you're probably going to spend. Take it easy, guys, at the start, please. Oh, here we go. Yeah, cars and tracks are one-time purchase. Don't jump the start. Antoine Jack and Potato in front of us. Let's go. Thank you, Hawkeye. Whoa, coming through. Nice. Look at this. Flock of Tatuses. Oh, you... Jeez. Right, I'm restarting. Guys! If there's a car in front of you...
One, go!
Supporting the channel.
If there's a guy in front of you, don't stick your nose in. I suggest you Google the cone of death. Right. I can't avoid that. Try that again. Yeah, we're gonna make it mandatory that if you join these servers, I really like how I've made that donation alert really not too big. Nailed it. If you join these servers, you have to attach an electrode to your testes, and if you crash, it goes off. 10,000 volts. I think that's the best way to do it. I think that's the only reasonable. The only reasonable thing. Right, guys. You have to wait 2 minutes every time. This is why you don't play online. You're terrible at avoiding crashing into others. Or maybe you're just really good at crashing into others. I think you're looking at this the wrong way around. You should maybe play Wreckfest or something. Or like, I don't know, become like a tank driver. Right, here we go. Let's try this again. It was a nice start for most people. It's my fault for qualifying in 15th, really. Should have focused more. Here we go. Oh, a bit of smoke. Guys! What are you doing? Jesus Christ. Driving a straight line. Oh, we managed to avoid the carnage there. No restart for them. Let's go. Woo! Antoine's in 8th. I hope AC2 is good as well. Oh my god! the rear on this setup, it just wants to keep going. And we need to tighten the diff, I think, a little bit. Or loosen the diff. No, tighten it. Diff. Oh god, where are you going? Oh, there they go, dead. The diff coast needs to be closed. Oh, it's like look at them all over the track in front. Got NXY in front of us here. Oh, carnage up front. Traffic jam. Good job staying on the brakes, guys. Yeah, if you crash, just stay on the brakes until it's clear. Get in there. Welcome everyone that's joined us to the stream. If you want to join the races, make sure to click the subscribe button. Also click the bell so you're notified. Generally try to do live streams at 5 PM. on here. I'm also on Twitch as well for iRacing and Counter-Strike. I'll go for a cheeky send up the inside. Jesus Christ. This setup, the trail braking, is a bit tricky. Almost ploughed him there. Maybe the brake bar's even further forwards. Oh, sorry. I was so slow for that. That's a lift through there. Sorry, guys. Holy P7. Oh, we got a car off. Who is it? Josh Kaminsky. I do have tea. I've got tea. I've got tea in this movie. There we go. Brake bias further forward is out. This setup's nice and oversteery, so the back comes out from the steering. Let alone the braking. Here comes Simon. Oh, he's got less downforce than me. Or he's just got a lot of draft. We'll find out. Ah! Turn racing! Inappropriate amount to donate. Racing in socks, gang. I was going to block the old screen because I haven't fixed it. Thank you very much. It's a super generous donation. $20. That's an irresponsible use of money right there. It's going in the Game of Muscle sock fund. Buy some nice walking socks for $20. Tea fund. That's a box
3,
of
2,
high quality 20s.
1, go!
Racing in socks gang. Cheers mate, have a good day, beat in the Hände.
Thank you very much. As you'll see, guys, I've set the donations up so our blind viewers can see how much is donated and by who, which is very good of me. I like to think that our live streams are very accessible for the visually impaired. I think we could. I think that donation alert could be bigger. I think it's too small. If I'm honest, you know. The Great Hadouken. Would you say that wheel and pedals... Oh, shit, I'd say that reading chat and driving is difficult. Would you say that wheel and pedal setup is essentially in these very realistic rate... I see, do you not sim race? So, right, here's another sim racing... Oh, God, I can't say this stuff, it's too true. So, the reality is, real cars, real race cars, have worse pedals often than the cheapest sim racing pedals. So yeah, nice pedals like and the cheapest sim racing pedals are still like £200. So, but like nice like Fanatec CSL load cell pedals, right, are better as an input device. And the brake is more consistent and operates more precisely than literal real-world race pedals. Like, often, real car pedals will have, like, a bit of play to them, a bit of slack. There'll be, like, the hydraulics. Obviously, the fluid doesn't compress. Well, it actually, technically, it does a little bit, but, like, it doesn't compress, really. But the cables flex and stuff as you put pressure on things. Which gives play to the cable and the squidginess to it, and also there can be like air in it and things. There shouldn't be air in it, but you know there could be problems with them. So The spring could have like a crunchiness to it. It could, you know, could be a little bit rusty. There's loads of things. So real pedals are pretty much worse than your like CSL pedals. I mean, I'm using really nice Hussenfeld Ultimate pedals. So yeah, you just want pedals that allow you to have a precise input. The thing is, in a real car, you have the tyres have like quite a bit of like give and play to them when like braking and accelerating and turning. So, and you can feel, you drive by the G loading on your body, on your arse, and your body, your organs. So you're not in a real car. You're not driving by what the pedal feels like. You're driving by what the G forces feel like. So, go karting. Look at how shitty go-kart accelerator and brake is, and then feel how more precise it feels overall than any driving sim, purely because you're driving based off the G loading on your body. So, but yeah, just if you want to do sim racing, Fanatec CSL Elite pedals, I think are like they're really good. I know people that own race cars that use them, so you know. And I have a Fanatec affiliate link, but I think the Thrustmaster load cell pedals are probably fine as well. If you want to spend more but you want much more customizable pedals, the Hussenfeld Sprint pedals I think are really good. I'm not a fan of the Logitech latest load cell pedals. They seem a bit weird, and I'm not a. Their new wheel felt fine, was fine. The new DD wheel's fine. Their pedals I don't think are very good. But yeah, if you're just getting started, just anything will do to get started. It's all good. I started on a Momo Black and that wheel was pretty horrendous, and the pedals were even worse. But it was enough to get started. And there's more feedback through pedals in a real car. Not really. There's more feedback in your body. There's, I don't know what you mean. Oh no, Antoine. Antoine's been powered off. That's how I beat him. Power cut. Unlucky. Yeah, T300 is fantastic wheel. Simucube pedals for the win. Well, they're good. Those Simucube active pedals are nice, but they're not needed. They're basically pointless if you're a home user. Yeah, no, you don't need any of it. I used them at Sim Racing Expo. They're perfectly fine. I could see why. I could see if you were a driver coach. I could see if you had a simulation centre, why you would go with those pedals. But if you're a sim racer, literally pointless. I mean, you might want them. You might want to enjoy messing around with them, but it's you might as well just get some like Hussenfeld sprints. It's not going to make your driving more realistic because at the end of the day, the software is the problem at the moment. The tyre models in the current driving simulators and then the lack of ranked multiplayer is the problem. So you can't throw hardware. You can't throw like a DD wheel and servo motor brake pedals or even just any brake pedals or any equipment. You can't throw them at iRacing, which is the most popular competitive multiplayer racing sim, and make it better. That does not address fundamental software physics issues. It's the same as if you're using a flight simulator. You can't throw a £10,000 force feedback joystick at Microsoft Flight Sim 98. It's not going to be better than X-Plane 11, you know? You can get more degree of parity between some aspects of the feel of the hardware to your real hardware, but ultimately, in a driving sim, you are driving the physics of the video game. If the physics of the video game are fundamentally not like real-world physics, well, no hardware can change that. I'm sorry. Well, if you want to... So, functionally, the biggest function of the Simucube active pedals... Don't get me wrong, I really like Simucube as a company. I totally see the point of the pedals. But the biggest functional advantage of those pedals is, as I say, if you run a simulation centre or you do driver coaching, and 1 minute you have like a BTCC car, the next minute you have a Formula car, the next minute you have whatever, or a driver's in the process of wanting to dial in their real wheel pedals to something that they happen to want arbitrarily, and you can be like, oh well, let's try these, let's just go through different pedal feel settings, throw, length, spring strength, get it on the simulator to what you like, and then we'll set your real world car pedals up to match that, you know, stuff like that. But in a perspective of being able to feel what's going on in the sim, you can put a tactile transducer. It's not going to be as good, but it's perfectly fine for ABS vibration, which can actually feel quite close to real world ABS vibration, weirdly. And basically, from a sense of driving from being able to feel what's going on in the game, it's up to the simulation developers to do like what AC has, where you can actually feel the tyres and the limit and the load of the tyres through your steering wheel. Because you can't really do sustained dynamic forces with a brake pedal without it interfering with the driver input and with it being well, very, very alien to the real world process of using a brake pedal. Like, you could do an abstract approach to it, but and also arguably I mean, it depends on the data being output from the sims, a whole bunch of stuff. So, you know, as I say, I know people that literally own race cars using, and they're very fast. Like they're like they're like at race pace basically, and they use bog standard equipment. It doesn't matter. Like buy nice equipment if you enjoy it. That's fine. It's like buying a Rolex watch. You can appreciate it, and you might like the adjustability. You might like how it looks. You might like the company that made it. That's totally fine. You know, it's like handbags. That's totally fine. But if you're talking like from a purely pragmatic perspective, for your average person at home, even the like top 10% of sim racers, they can't even drive, so it's completely pointless. Like, I'm shit at sim racing, and even I'm like in the top 10%, and I'm crap. so you know. And actual really talented sim racers adapt to equipment very quickly, and talented real-world race drivers adapt to the car track, the track, equipment, random shit. Because the real world's a lot more variable than Sims. They adapt to it very quickly. That's really the biggest skill of an actual pro driver. The biggest skill is a driver that can go to a new track they don't really know and be on it within a few laps. Or, you know, it starts to downpour a little bit, and they are really on it straight away. That is what a pro driver is. You're always happy and always laughing. No, I'm actually dead inside, but I'm really good at acting. So thanks, though. I expect my Oscar to arrive soon. Bonk. Right, Grant Mill. You'll be at the Indy 500. Nice. All right, here we go. Came here for the misery. I came here for the stutter. Oh dear. Well done, Microlander. Banbury it's not Banbury Castle, is it? It's Bamburgh Castle. You'll not be going to Bamburgh Castle. You have no honour. I'm happy this race is over. I already too much. Use this setup. Erwin, you noob. Yeah, Microlander with the win. Banbury Castle second. Dr. Longmount third. Gasper Medevd fourth. Alfie Bevin 5th, myself 6th, Lucas 7th, Simon 8th, Ryan Can't Drive 9th, NXY 10th, Zero Fox 11th, Lab Pong 12th, Marcus 13th, Giorgio Ascari 14th, Josh Kaminsky 15th, TVDG 16th. The rest of them all died. What are you doing?
Should learn how to drive.
No! Thank you. Hang on, let's make this a bit smaller. My muscle should learn how to drive. Thank you very much for that donation there. You get hang on, should put you on the board. Right, let's get a new server up. That was good fun, good warm up. I like the Tatus as a general car. No, not F2004 now. Do you know what that'll be like whilst driving with the stutter? I'm just fixing this so that we get the. So there you go. Turn Racing, Scoop 22. Thank you very much for those donations. Really appreciate the support. That's the first time I've ever felt confident at Silverstone. Right, let's make a new server here. So you want me to add... Oh, God. Look, you guys get so demanding. If this was iRacing, we would just be driving the same car and track for 10 hours with like a 20-minute race and then an hour break. But you guys are like, oh, can you take your top off? And, you know, I'm like, well... I think we should do some radical. You said you only double hand amputees drive Irish. No, that's ACC. double hand amputees think that ACC is the best force feedback because they can't tell. I mean, some might say that's a bit harsh, but I think it's true. Right, do you know what we're going to do? We're going to Kunos home track. We're going to Velolunga because that's a really good track, and I only know it from AC, but it's a fantastic track, and I want to do some radical there. BIOS update fixed some major stutterings on AMS. I think we've already updated our BIOS when I installed the new processor. The stuttering is literally only from OBS running at the same time as AC, and other stuff doesn't do it. So, but also BIOS update, if you've got an Asus motherboard, apparently sets fire to your processor. So, you know, it depends how Oh no! Why are you guys donating so much today? What is wrong with you? Really appreciate it, but bloody hell. Right, Hawkeye has gone full Hawk mental. OBS prefers iRacing, exactly. Right, we've got Velolunga here.
Three,
2,
two,
1, go!
This donation is what I saved by not playing e-racing for 1 week.
Thank you very much. That is really generous, guys, from all of you. Really appreciate it. Steak and chips this week. Steak chips party. What I want to try is a bigger server with a lot more people in it. So we need to find a track that can have like 30 people, because I want to see if my server will burst into flames, which will be very entertaining. Right, I think we're ready. I just need to get the length. Oh, well, quali we won't have too short because people will still need to learn the track, and then the time of day. The German accent of the AI bot is very. That's Helga. She's a babe. Oh, that's a good idea, Gasper. Yeah, good idea from Gasper. That's amazing. That's probably like the first good idea Gasper's ever had. Pat yourself on the back. Right, the server's up. Should be able to join it. Josh Kaminsky, I think default on AC track is 24. Yeah, all the default AC tracks are 24. Some of them are less. I think Laguna Seca is 17 or something. It's just the pit boxes. But yeah, I don't know why. Hello, Donut. How's it going, man? I hope the donuts are fresh. You're only allowed one good idea a day. That's it. Right, we're here. God, you guys getting the server quick. Everyone's desperate for AC racing. There we go. It's weird how long it takes OBS to join. Thomas Smith is in. Thomas Schmidt. Right, here we go. Beautiful. Let's take some fuel out. I need to get a fixed setup for this car. Actually, I do have one. Guys, I'm remaking the server with the fixed setup. Sorry. Remaking the server with the fixed setup. Because otherwise people aero boy. You know these filthy aero boy peasants are like. Why is the race 2 laps? It shouldn't be. Oh, I know why. Because it. Good point. We needed to make the race. Yeah, well, we need to reset the server anyway. Sorted that out. Thanks, Gasper, for pointing that out. Because it was on the Nordschleifer setting. No aero boying allowed on this. We're going. Get this set up. Sorted out. Here we go. Setup is there. Right, sorted. That should be better now. Try joining the server now. We should. Huge error. I'll give it a second to load. Oof. Yeah, if you subscribe to the channel, I will update the list that's scrolling, all the channel members there. And as I say, we are also on Twitch for iRacing. And what else we do on Twitch? iRacing, Hell Let Loose, and Counter-Strike. Right. Nice. There we go, all fixed. Pure driving, no aero boying. Take that. I'm walking. Our walking streams are pretty legendary. Oh, this is so good. This car's like just nice. Aero boying, when people use a car setup to go faster, password is T, but the server's literally full straight away, so there might be a one slot. Tango Echo Alpha. Server's called Gamer Muscle is a morbidly obese lunatic. Gamer Muscle needs to eat less food. Gamer Muscle needs to walk further. The server password. No, it's the server password is T and it's called Gamer Muscle. Do wish it wasn't balls deep in the workday. Oh. Oh, where are you? In America. What? Right, this radical at low speed is really rotating. Well, I'll go to London soon, do some walking around London. I'm hoping to try and meet up with T and Muesli. Also, Random Call Sign said he's going to Munich, which would be awesome. So, I need to... Are you still there, Random? We need to chat. We'll go at the same time. Brother Call Sign. Central USA, nice. Ah, do you know what I forgot? We need to adjust the brake pressure on this... Doubtambador. Bedored. Whoa! Probably, I don't know, isn't Kansas central USA? Oh, thanks for pulling over. Have we got 100 likes? Oh, thank you guys. Well done for clicking the like button. Does that mean we can tick off the checklist? We've not had a DD Gill yet. I need to make the checklist a bit bigger. I think the goal was... No, I think it was to get more than 200 likes this stream. And more than 200 concurrent viewers. I don't know how many we had. 200 likes. Over 200 live viewers. We're on 164. What's happening? It's great. It's slow but stable. Slow in the stables. How do we get a DD Girl? People that become a channel member, they get a teapot, they get a sense of lower self-esteem, they get a little bit of a tinge of regret, they get broken eardrums having to listen to the DD Girl song. What else do they get? A slight amount of anxiety. Instant hair loss. Yeah. Instant hair loss. That's what happens if you put your head in a vat of acid. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, it's lower IQ to sub on Twitch for sure. The high IQ Twitch thing is to get Twitch Nitro, which is like £7 a month, and then you don't. Is it called Nitro Turbo Boost? I don't know what it's called. But then you don't get adverts on any channel. So if you watch like multiple Twitch streamers, I don't know why Twitch don't promote that. Because it's way better from a viewer's perspective to do that than to subscribe. But I don't really understand, like, YouTube and Twitch are really bad at communicating their monetization in a way that would be beneficial for themselves, for the platform, but also for the users. Like, this is one thing I find really weird with businesses, corporate stuff, is that often consumers want a product, right? And people want stuff of value. So the job of it, so the mistake a lot of people make if they work in sales initially, or they're being a salesman, the mistake they make is that they're like, oh, I'm trying to force something on someone. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to like brainwash people into something. Which really isn't the case. Like, if you're a good salesman or a business that isn't moronic, the goal is to actually give people what they want, offer value to people, or show them the value that you're offering, so that they're then like, oh, actually, no, that's quite good. Like communicating the value. That's what I mean. Those are the words. I'm not a teacher. Communicating the value is something that is really bizarrely lacking as a skill set for even marketing companies, but especially businesses. They really fail at communicating their value, and as a result, the customer loses out and the business loses out. And weirdly, it's not that expensive of a thing to do. You just have to understand language, I guess. Yeah, but there's different. There is literally just advertising, but I'm just saying, there's different components. Obviously, you have pure marketing where you're just literally canvassing and making people aware that you exist. That's one thing. But I'm saying once you've already got a captive audience, companies leave so much value and goodwill, and they just throw it away. It's like really throwing away money by not communicating the value or communicating stuff to the customer. Yeah, it's not all Nick Prewitt. I don't think it's all about delivering what the customer wants. It's more about delivering a platform to sell ads. Yeah, that's part of it, but I'm just saying, I'm describing a part that's often lacking. I think companies actually do what you just said quite well, i.e. spamming and shouting, and what I'm talking about is something that I think is often something that's actually consumer positive and corporate and business positive, so it's a good thing. The thing that's funny with advertising is how shit targeted adverts are still. Like, I don't know about you guys, but my targeted adverts are terrible. This is why influencers are so good. I'm just promoting influencers here. The value that influencers, I hate the word, but the value they bring is insane because it's actually properly targeted advertising. I don't know about you guys, but I'm way more likely to, if you watch a YouTube channel or you follow someone that has the same interests as you, when they are genuinely using something, that's the most effective form of marketing, because you're like, oh, it's probably pretty decent. Elvis H, you love this track. Yeah, it's a really nice circuit. It's not in many games. It has a really nice flow to it. Well, people buy Automobilista 2 whether or not I say it's good or bad, but Reza seemed to not understand that. Reza seem to want it both ways. They're willing to have a go at YouTubers that are critical, and then but not accept the 2+ years of overly positive coverage, and and as a result, they'll find that YouTubers, if you have a user base and a developer that's a bit weird in terms of not accepting criticism, what they'll find is YouTubers will just literally ignore their product and they'll lose out on free marketing. So, It's not the best sim racing. Hello, Pedro. Best sim racing game for simulation is this. Super Mario. I think a new Mario Kart's coming out soon, actually. We're good. Oh, bit off-road for me there. Alright, here we go. Let's try and do a smooth lap. Hello, Richard Blatcher. Oh, Factor 2. Oh, guys, we're on 190 viewers. We might hit the 200. Oh, dream. Are Factor 2 much ahead in physics? Yes and no. It's way more advanced than AC, for sure. Tyre's more dynamic. But, unfortunately, it still has some aspects of the cars getting stuck in train line slides. So, well, I'm sorry, but I know other real race drivers that would disagree. So, but yeah, R Factor 2 is great. It's very dependent on the car in R Factor 2. This is the big issue with R Factor 2. So it was the same thing with R Factor 1, but eventually people worked out how to get the most out of it and what settings do what, you know, to make it as realistic as possible. R Factor 2 is gradually improved, but R Factor 2 is very... You can make a completely horrendous car in R Factor 2 or a really good car in R Factor 2. Because it's very complicated to implement, and their tire model is actually quite complicated. So it's a lot harder to get a good result out of R Factor 2, and a result that's consistent through the entire range. That's the problem with like these more complex simulators in general. Like having tires that are massively dynamic, you know, full wet dry track off road and everything. The problem is often that can be at a sacrifice to how cars drive in perfect, like in the dry track optimal conditions. It's like, yeah, in theory it's more advanced, more dynamic, more representative of a real tyre in general, but it's not closer than a sim that focuses on what it's like to drive in optimal conditions, or a car that's literally designed around driving in optimal conditions, if that makes sense, which is the bulk of where racing takes place. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. I missed who that was because the bot's not working again. Really appreciate the sub. I'm slow today. New cars and DLC cars are most close to driving inputs and feeling. Yeah, no. I mean, the thing is, R Factor 2 lacks a little bit of force feedback for the limit. When you're actually balancing right at the limit. The tyres operate, I think, are very realistic in that you can, the grip returns pretty quick and you can hold cars properly in slides. But I think they do get train lined a little bit. Like, for some reason, AC has... I don't know if it's through like faking it, like some artificial code, but AC nails sliding, where in a real car, even if you lock up all four wheels, you like all four wheels are locked up, the driver steers, the car still responds to steering. There's like loads of examples of this in real life, and you can go and test it out yourself in a go-kart. Although you probably, if you lock up in a go-kart, you'll rotate because the brakes are on the back. But like, AC nails that poise and balance and controllability that cars have in that limit zone, which is something that's pretty much like most sims really fail at it unless they're like all-wheel drive cars. Richard Burns Rally actually does it really well. But again, most of those cars are all-wheel drive. All-wheel drive cars in most sims accidentally achieve that kind of balance that you get. Modding's the reason that it's still relevant. Well, I don't think AC is that relevant, to be honest. Like, F1 2023 is relevant, Gran Turismo 7 is relevant, ACC is relevant. The AC's just amazing handling. It's just really good. Like, but it's not particularly relevant as a simulator. Well, it is with... Again, I know real drivers that would only use AC, really, to drive, to practice with, but, you know. Yeah, well, AMS1 is R-Factor G-Motor engine. Again, so it's, with G-Motor, you can really put in the data into the tyres. It's quite a simplistic tyre model, but as a result, you can develop cars for it that like behave how you want them to behave, and so you can line things up nicely and balance things out and get it all good. That's why Race Room's good as well. Again, G-Motor. Sometimes a simple model is better than a more complex model, especially if you're... so when it comes to like models, often it's like what are you trying to get out of the model? So if you're trying to get like wet weather and dynamic stuff and tyre wear information and maybe specific components of ECU testing and all this other stuff, well then you might need a more complex model. Like the handling might be worse from the driver's perspective, but you might be able to get better test data out for when you go to a real racetrack and you want to save time on car setup. But the thing is, AC, its model might be simple, but it captures the essence of driving a real car at a track. So, and you can feel what the car's doing. You can balance at the limit. You know, I kind of don't know what else you'd really want from a home sim perspective, other than that and ranked multiplayer and curbing that's not broken and suspension that's a bit better. That AC is far from perfect. What I think is a real shame is that arcade driving games have like tried to be more realistic, but as a result are way worse. And the really good example of this is the Burnout games. So like Burnout 1, 2 and 3. So it was Burnout, then there was Burnout World Tour was the second one, I think, was the best one. The PlayStation 2 ones. They were very much arcade handling, right? But the cars were super snappy, super responsive, and as a driving game, it was absolutely amazing. Like, it felt so tight. What was Burnout 3 called? I can't remember. Yeah, it was World Tour, I think, was the best one. I can't remember. Anyway, they started making the physics more realistic or deeper. And yeah, Burnout 3, yeah, Take It Down. Yeah, that had the other game modes, I think. So it's basically the same as the previous two, but they just added more features to it. So it's like football games as well. FIFA and PES were way better before they started adding all these sluggish animations and trying to make it look realistic and realistic passes. Way better, those types of games, when they're more abstracted and more minimal, and the more, actually, they end up being more realistic because everything is really punchy and responsive as opposed to sloppy, which is not, real football doesn't feel sloppy to play. So hockey games are an even better example. NHL hits compared to like the NHL games. So the NHL hits 2003. I know we're going back a long time here. That's like 20 years ago. You probably weren't born then. But those games felt more like playing real hockey. I used to play hockey than the new NHL games. So it's a real shame that there's this like weird attraction for developers with arcade races to try and make it realistic, but they fail in both. It's not arcade or realistic. It's this shitty middle ground. 200 concurrent viewers. We need one more viewer. It's this really crappy, soggy middle ground. Whereas a driving sim actually is, you know, it's more in the actual responsive, tight, deep, and everything. So it makes sense again. But this is such a shame because I really loved like old arcade races, and they're just really fun to play. And old arcade sports games, just really fun. Are you off? Good chatting. If you are off, thanks very much for your huge donation. It's, again, very generous. It's a lot of money. Let me get an alternate YouTube account fired up. No, you're banned. I used to play ice hockey too. I was a goalie. So I play roller hockey, but we use like ice hockey rules, and pretty much most of the games were played with non-contact rules. Because I was only a teenager, and some games were full contact, but it's mostly non-contact. There's not much ice in the UK, so it was really good fun though. And also we play on we wouldn't use the rubber hockey pucks. I mean, I have played ice hockey, but the rubber hockey pucks, the roller hockey pucks are a lot lighter and they're solid plastic, so they're a lot easier to do like slap shots and wrist shots with. Really good. It's in some ways faster actually. Like you can shoot a roller hockey puck way faster than an ice hockey puck, but then an ice hockey puck is way heavier. So if you've done a good wrist shot with an ice hockey puck, they're so heavy. I'd imagine from a goalkeeper, I think I'd rather be a roller hockey goalkeeper than an ice hockey goalkeeper. A proper hockey puck, guys, is really heavy. Once that's going, then the pitch is bigger. But yeah, once that puck's going, the annoying thing with roller hockey is it's harder to keep momentum up. It's more physically involving to get going and stop. Ice hockey skates, once you're up to speed, you can keep going. Like, it's a lot less effort to keep going because there's lower friction. Oh yeah, our coach got a puck in the face because he decided to walk behind the net whilst we were training. He was lucky. It knocked him out. But it could have been so bad. I think people have died from that. Oh yeah, tell you the worst thing. Hello, Rigside Racing. When you've got hockey pads on, right? They cover your knee and your butt. They're like imagine football guard, and it goes over your knee as well, and then it straps around. There's normally a gap here, right? Hockey puck that goes from behind into there. That is like the worst. That's the worst thing that happens in hockey. Or just above the ankle on your skates. Those are like the worst places to get hit. Man, I had some really bad bruises. I got smashed in the testes as well. I had to go to the hospital. Bruised testicle. The box, right? You got your groin here. You wear a box over it. The box had moved to the side, and someone fired a hockey puck at me in the groin, and it hit off the box into the testicle. So the box separated the testes, and then the puck rolled off the box into a single testicle. I can tell you guys, not advised. Bruised testes are not fun. Those are testy festy. Right in the segregated side plum hit. Yeah, I don't recommend doing that. It didn't actually hurt at the time because it was just bruised. It hurt for like a week afterwards. Surprisingly didn't hurt at the time. Yeah, I don't know why. But I say it was a week of bruised. Oh, you Bob the Skull. Ah, right, I get you. Nice. Right, here we go. We're going racing, guys. I'm terrible. I'm well slow here. Dario qualified first. Lucas Molman second. Microlanders qualified third there. Nice one, guys. I don't want to say because I don't want to dox myself. It was just a small local team. Did you play hockey in the UK? Yeah, I wasn't very good. I played like defense and mid. Well, I play on the side and then skate around in circles and then try and pass. I was never really good at shooting. I was quite good at intercepting. I'm really good at long passes. But I was never really good at like at shooting for some reason. I don't know why. I think if I'd like trained differently, I think I would try and overcomplicate shooting and be like, oh, the keeper's going this way, he's going that way, I'm going to do this, go do that. Whereas actually taking a sort of more statistical approach of if I'm at this angle, I will always just try and shoot for XYZ corner would have been better. But you know, I was only a teenager, so I don't really, you don't really think about these things that much. Are you playing? Yeah, well, so in the UK, people aren't as good at hockey as... So we would have, like, people come from... well, at the time it was Czech Republic, wasn't it? So they would be amazing. They would absolutely destroy everybody. They'd be, like, dribbling all over the place. And we'd be like... And same with, like, Germans and... Oh, no, my mouse! My mouse's batteries need replacing. Rig side racing. Since I'm no longer slower than a snail barely and got my full rig set up, I figured I'd give streaming and YouTube a go. Hence rig side. Nice. Not bad. You should do, if you're trying to grow a channel, you should try and focus on doing more videos than live streaming. Live streaming is a really bad way to grow a channel. Just so you know. DJ Pepmar. Got him installed as well. Got annoyed pretty quickly. What's this you've installed? I feel like I've read halfway through a conversation there. Right, here we go, guys. We're about to go racing at Vallelunga. Take it easy in the race, guys, at the start. Try not to crash. If you do crash, stay still. All under control. Full send. I tell everyone else to take it easy, and then I go full send off the accelerator. Ah, we didn't crash. There was a gap. Maybe entering the gap sideways is a bit ambitious. Oh, there it is. Just let him go back through. I could have gone there, but I think it would have resulted in an accident. Nice one, ringside racing. Round the outside. Well, don't know where he's going. Whoops. Close. Whoa, trying to get the inside here. No way through. Whoa! Bit of lag there from Dr. Longman. Bloody hell. I'm pretty sure he's American. When the name's orange, you gotta be careful. We go around the outside, a bit of late braking. Get in there. Oh, contact in front. Who's that? Thomas Schmidt's gone. Big kebab shot. Too wide. Nice racing there with Dr. Longman. Nice and clean. Good few laps there. Daniel Nilo in front. Oh, he's got a bit of sausage. Let's go. Peter stepped in the building. Good evening. What? Hello, Ultra Instinct. Whoa! Why is that doing that? I've got this view. We can change to this. Don't know why. Don't know what that's about. Bloody hell, he's going full send. The battle's still going on here, guys. Absolute attack from Dr. Longmount. I've got to defend the inside now. Oh! No way through. Oh, I got H. Lamtillion on the inside. Can we... There we go. Gone a bit deep. Yoink. Whoa, the limit. Oh, no. No. I don't know if that was me or that was him. I don't know if... I'm not sure if that was him coming back across or that was from me sliding into him a bit. That was guilty. Rip. I long mounted him, sorry. I don't know if that was me or not. Well, we'll have to look at a court of muscle on that one. Good racing until I killed him. Guilty. Not guilty. Good job, mate. Yeah, good job, mate. Guilty until proven guilty. Oh, he's disconnected. He'll be in chat. He's waiting in the pit lanes to have a punch up. Too wide. Oh, you got to eat breakfast. Was it me that took you out, or did you come across a bit? Too wide. Sorry if it was me that took you out. I was like flailing all over the place. The back of my car was a little bit loose, shall we say. I may have put the throttle on a bit too much. I may have pushed the throttle a few meters too far into the car. I was actually doing him a favour. Well, I was helping you get your breakfast. I knew you were hungry, and I was like, that looks like someone that needs some breakfast. I will murder them. Yeah, my foot was going out the front of the car. That's how hard I was pushing the throttle. I was driving the car in front. Oh, look at the draft. He's coming through around the outside, but he can't because there's no road there. I might try putting the default sound back on this car, but I seem to remember the default Radical sounded awful. This has got the 1970s Formula car engine in it. 5 minutes to go here. I like how he's got his headlights on in the middle of the day. There we go. Daniel Naito. I know, have you seen those procedural sound engines? Looks so good. In fact, AI should be able to, you're right, like AI should be able to do, should be able to produce like really good, clean engine notes. That's a good point actually. Like even from, you should be able to feed AI car sounds from YouTube, or even like real car sounds, and then have it process it absolutely perfectly. That's the kind of thing that AI would actually be able to do really, really well. Because it's at the moment it's still quite a manual. Apart from the procedural sound engines, it's the manually processing the audio that you captured is quite a difficult thing to do. Ringside Racing. Channel advice. Just a tip for my tip. Oh man, I'm giving out more tips here. If I get $10 for every tip. Does anybody want some more tips? Always wear protection. Always wear. That's a great tip. If you're younger and you're putting your. Oh, I mean, it could be. Obviously, we have a lot of female viewers. If you're being. If you're soft. Hang on. If you're having a romantic time with your partner, wear protection. There you go. Good tip. Tip for the tip. That's there you go. Hello, Tim N. Another tip: go to the doctors and get your testes checked. It's a good tip for men. Good tip for women: get pap smear. There you go. Well, good tips. I'm a millionaire.
Thanks for the channel advice. Use our tips for your tips.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Ringside Racing. Whoa! I'm driving into him. Thomas has got through. How is he so quick? Was that from the draft? We do get quite a lot of drafting with defend the inside here. Oh my goodness. It's on. It's on. Thomas is on fire. He's recovered from his house cleaning. Oh dear. Almost gave him a full doner kebab there. Oh, how are you guys so quick? I suck today. It's obviously the stutter that I'm getting. That's the issue. Well, we were doing all right. The other stream we did. Oh, here we go. Oh, you get a well good draft through that. This car's really good. Like, you get enough draft to make it so you get a good overtake opportunity. Oh, understeer. Sorry. This car just gives you good racing. Does anybody know if there's another sound mod for this car? I could record some audio. If I got really clean audio from a real radical, do any of you in chat know how to? Well, I mean, I kind of know how to do it, but I don't have the time for it. But we could maybe redo the audio on this car. I've got really good microphones, so I could record really high quality audio. But Real Radical's got a really... It's like a motorbike engine. Oh, guys! Oh, you know what it's time for? The beauty, the babe. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's got servo motors for her legs and for her arms. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Put your hands in the air if you've got no hair. It's a DD got a DD girl in your sim ring. Ken Scott's got a DD girl, now he's also divorced, but at least he's got a woman with servo motor legs. DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful, perfect Eastern Europeans. DD girl with the DD wheel. Absolutely supreme woman. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Always lapping Nordschleifer under 5 minutes. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. DD girl. Beautiful. There we go. Well, we've ticked off multiple things on the list today. We've had 200 likes. Oh no, we haven't. We haven't had 200 likes. Come on, guys. We had 200 viewers. Exactly. We didn't get over, but we had exactly 200. We haven't had 35 people in a race. We need to do Road America. Let's try and do that. We've had a DD girl. We haven't had a top 3 finish. So hang on. What did you come into? I don't know. Most people are confused. Results here for the race here. Well done to Lucas Molman. Gasper Medevd, Microlander in 3rd. Gasper in 2nd. Simon in 4th. Dario 5th. Banbury Castle in 6th. Antoine Jacket Potato. Glorious 7th. Thomas Versack in 8th. Thomas Schmidt in 9th. Myself in 10th. Who is Lamilton in 11th? I get it now. Daniel Naite 12th. Neoland 13th. Labpong 14th. Jared Paul 15th. Yanni Lewis 16th. Marcus 17th. Giorgio Ascari 18th. Zero Fox 19th. Squonk in 20th. Mike McLaren 21st. Marcio Gomez 22nd. And Dr. Lombard unfortunately passed away at the racetrack from someone driving into him. It wasn't me. Well, we're going to have to set up a new server. Yeah, it's a good combo. Right. Let me get this new server up. Just give me a second here. Just going to change my refresh rate on my monitor. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get Road Atlanta, guys. Download that because I want to try and do a 35 car race. That'd be awesome. I'm enjoying the fixed. Yeah, it's much better, isn't it? Funny that. We need to tick these off. Hang on, let's get this sorted out. So we've got 200 likes. Not quite there, guys. What are we on? 185. Come on, guys. If you just click the like button, we can tick that off. Give it a click. 185. Look, we just need like, what, 20 more? 20 more likes and we can tick that one off. Oh, we had 200 viewers. I'm going to say that's it. That's a tick. We'll have a smiley face because the ticks don't work here. All right, hang on. What works as a tick? Is there a tick? Is there a tick text icon? Tick text. There must be like, and not like in standard formatting. Let's see if this works. Oh, it does. There we go. Surprise. 200 likes. 200 viewers. Hang on, we've not done 200 likes yet. Come on, guys. 196. Preemptively ticking here. 200. There we go. We've not got 35 people in a race. Not got a top 3 finish. We've seen a DD girl. Absolutely beautiful. I need a box. There must be like a box graphic. box, text, symbol. Aren't emojis like built into a white square? Here we go. Aren't emojis built into oh, there we go. We can have a box. It's the wrong size, but it'll do. What we're going? I think we'll do radical again, but we're going to try it at Road Atlanta. I just need to quickly set up the server. It's going to take a minute. Well, it's going to take like 10 minutes, I think. There we go. We can put that there, can't we? Just move this. Beautiful, guys. What an achievement. We've only done 2 races and we've achieved most of the goals for today. I haven't done a walk today, though. That's a huge error. Antoine, what's that box? Okay, I'm gonna try Antoine's box. It's not the first time I've tried Antoine's box. Whoa! Right, well, hang on. Let's try his box. Oh, it's the same. It's the same as the one I had. It's a small box. Antoine's box is small. You guys didn't need to know that. Antoine's small box. There we go. How dare you? I know. Well, that walk yesterday, and then I failed to go to Lidl's, which was an absolute disaster. It was a shocker. It was a disaster of an adventure. Can't believe that was just awful. I literally went out to go to Lidl's and failed at the point of going out. Right, here we go. I'm going to clone this. How many slots does it? Well, we'll say 35. Big race. Oh man, I would join, but I've never raced at Road Atlanta. It doesn't stop most people. Don't worry about that. Let's see if can someone link to the can a mod link to the track in chat. Some people might not have it. I think there's the 2022 version of Road Atlanta. It looks like a ham. Oh, what's this? Road Atlanta has a drift course. Well, I didn't even know that. Oh, they've got the Road Atlanta left pits as well. Right. How many slots? I think you can have like 50 cars on this. So it's Road Atlanta 2022. Road Atlanta. Let me just get on race department. I'm linking. Hang on. I think this is the... There you go. Version 1.5. Right. Is that what you linked to? I download this, the one you've linked to as well, just in case. Race department's actually running. Do not use Content Manager to install. Do not use Content Manager to install. Do not use Content Manager to install. Road Atlanta too hot. I like hot tracks, so deal with it. We could do Road America as well. Right, here we go. How many cars can you have on this? Do I just add 35 and see what happens? Oh, here we go. 52. You can have 52 cars on this track. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Approximate. Okay, we're getting there. We do 30. We can do. Let's try 35. Let me just check. Final account: torrential rainfall after months of drought in the Emilia-Romagna region. Some received about half the average annual amount of rain in 36 hours. 23 rivers broke banks. Yeah. Not global warming at all. Entirely normal. Okay, we might... Oh no, this might work. We might be okay. This might work. Well, keep safe. Don't go too close to where rivers are, and if you're crossing any bridges that go across rivers, be very careful. Make sure there's like check that there's no like logs and stuff blocking them, and that the bridge is structurally sound. I was in Mallorca with my family just after those floods had happened, and like random people just got washed away, and like bridges had just fallen down. Pick some cars with air conditioning. It's a radical. You don't need air conditioning. Just you've got wind blowing in your face at 120 miles an hour. How much air conditioning do you want? Well, the problem in New Zealand of the heavy rainfall is that obviously a hobbit is a lot easier to be washed away than a full-grown adult. So, you know, you have to be really careful. Those hobbit houses can fill up with water a lot quite faster than a full-size house. So, yeah, that's the real danger. Wow, I think you guys have all slowed down the download. It was going at like the bandwidth is so low that when I share a track to like 100 people, it drops the bitrate right down. The law says if you live near Road Atlanta, you need to allow your yard to be used as a pit slot. Yeah, pretty much. It's a good law. Right, we'll try 35 slots on this, see what happens. Right, this server's running. Oh, hang on, no, it's not. No, forget that. Let's just make it a bit longer so people can. So we'll just see if the server collapses or not. Right, let's see what happens. Right, it's up, so let's see if we can get in it. Oh no, hang on. I'm wrong setting. I need to add some cars. Huge error. Really weird how this works. There we go. Let's try again. Try that. You're coming to the UK for 2 weeks in September, and I'm doing a track experience at Silverstone. Renault. Oh, nice. Yeah, is that part of the Silverstone driver school thing they do? They do it on the infield, I think. I've been to. They've done. They've got like GT4 cars and stuff at Silverstone, which I've done around the short track. That driver experience actually looks alright, you know. I saw it on YouTube. If you wanted to do another one as well, like, I don't know, you want to just burn money, probably one of the best things you could do is Palmer Sport. I think it's about £800 for the half-day one, but that's like probably the best turn up and drive thing that you can do in the UK. I've not done that. I've been to it when other people have been doing it, but doing some filming there. And I think it'll be alright, rig side racing, to be honest. I think it'll be good fun. I know, so someone I know, his partner works there, but I don't know if they do what you're doing. I swear I'm going to knock over that camera. Quali's 35 minutes, so we'll find out if this works. You're taking your father-in-law, uncle-in-law. Oh, no, that's good. Yeah, I think that's a fun thing to do, to be honest. What else could you do near Silverstone? The annoying thing is, are you going to stay in Milton Keynes? Or are you just going there for the day and going out? I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just going to pop to the loo whilst you guys download. Got 9 people in the server. Can you not see it? Why can't people see the server? That's weird. They can see the AC ones, but I'll just invite you guys. I'll give you an invite link. Share stream. That's alright. You guys should already have the track though. Unacceptable. Let me invite to the server for those of you that are struggling. It's the type of music I'd make. Can't go wrong with a bit of industrial techno. Torchbearer. I saw you walking live on Twitch yesterday, so you bought milk today. Yes, yesterday was a fail. Got to have milk for the coffee for the tea, mate. Get it right. Cookies and coffee. Cookies and tea, mate. What is wrong with you? Is a must in every home. Makes you a better sim racer. T in capital letters is the password. Skywilk. I don't know who Lauren Garnier is, so I'll take your word for it. Right, let's see what happens here. Oh, what a track! Whoa, what a brake bias! Jesus, I need to change this default setup so the brake bias isn't mental. Ringside Racing, I think I got missed. I'll have my home base in Guildford for the next 2. Ah, nice. Okay. But why is my game running at... Something weird happening with AC here. For me. T in capital letters is the password. It's always T. It has never not been T. Let's try forcing VSync on in NVIDIA. Are there new NVIDIA drivers? I can't do my some live streaming actually. Just realised. I know. Well, these things happen. But it's all right. It's no rush. All right, JK. Do other stuff fun, but don't race. I'm trying to get this, like, this stutter thing sorted out. There's got to be some solution to it. Like this car's on race department as well. Right, see this spike? This only happens when OBS is running. Dunk. 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 Oh, dunk. 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 Like, even if I'm not doing anything in OBS. No, I'm just using I'm using a single PC and streaming off it. But for some reason with AC, with OBS open, not even streaming or I mean, obviously I'm streaming now. Something is causing it to. I do have a streaming rig. I've got 3 rigs, but I like streaming off the same PC that I'm using because it doesn't normally make a difference. Think of. Isn't there like an NVIDIA windowed setting or something, or like an application setting, like an unfocused application? I wonder if a different NVIDIA driver would fix it. It's so weird because OBS isn't doing anything. As I say, if I have OBS like on a blank scene, not doing anything, what causes an application to every like 3 seconds cause a CPU hang? Well, it shouldn't be because I have a lot of RAM and it's only OBS. So if it was a RAM issue, it would be other stuff would cause it as well. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Adrian. Welcome. If I can get this to work, then otherwise I'm gonna have to try and find a capture card that can do 4K 120 pass through. They're probably going to cost like £300. The only other option is I film my monitor with the camera on this totally separate PC, because if I, as I say, like just have OBS open, I can't do it. So I can't use NDI from OBS to the other computer. Sim Racer 2 here. Just respect all of you guys to do this show live. No, don't respect sim racers, mate. Don't respect live streamers. We're all idiots. Caching and releasing or thrashing, but only when OBS is open. Complaining about £300. Well, because I've already got 3 capture cards, 3 separate computers, and then like, killed someone. Just because you've got an expensive sim rig doesn't mean I can like burn money. It's not how money works. Right, let's see what this is like to actually drive with this weird thing going on. OBS has a small cache. Yeah, I tried switching it on and off again. What's that Nvidia setting called when you run window like when you run stuff and it there's a Nvidia multi-screen setting. Nvidia. Well, we've literally been driving different cars and tracks. We're now trying to see if we can get 33 people on a server. So we literally did Velolunga, which we've never done, and this Radical's awesome. So, and my mouse has run out of battery. So, but fortunately I have some batteries next to me. Never buy a wireless mouse that uses batteries. Oh, thanks for subscribing, welcome. Yes, it's quality, but people are downloading the track, so. Oh God! Everyone do you know iRacing runs the same track for a week, and they always pick absolute shit tracks. So you can't. You're complaining at me. Go and play iRacing for a month, and then come back. You guys have been spoiled by the glory that is Assetto. You need to go and play iRacing and lower your expectations. And then you've got ACC, which has like 2 tracks in it. I have a wireless mouse that can recharge as well. 23 people in here. We're people are downloading. Oh. Hang on, let's see Windows game mode. Maybe that's on. Game mode settings. Let's see if there's a stupid setting on that. Well, game mode is off. I mean, game mode normally makes things worse. I'm gonna put game mode on and see what happens. No different. 23 people in the server, guys. Let's see. How nice is this track? Oh, people are getting in. Right. It's better if I run it full screen, but I like running this this wide view. It's basically running the game in a window, but it's more comfortable, and with an OLED you can't see the top of the. It's like just having a widescreen monitor, because when an OLED's off, it's off. Yeah, but it's definitely OBS, because I've turned OBS off and it doesn't do it. But maybe the antivirus is causing it with OBS. What antivirus were you using? Antivirus game? I don't have. I'm just using Microsoft stuff. So yeah, something in Windows checking. OBS. Oh yeah, you don't need that shit. I don't use that. Something. What would interact with OBS? Yeah, you don't need that stuff anymore. The server. Here's the server. I'll go back to full screen. We'll try that again. Wait, in OBS, even if it's not doing anything, it causes it. As I say, literally just having the OBS window open with a blank scene causes it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's yeah, OBS is running an admin, but you have to do that, otherwise OBS is stupid. So all I can think of is like graphics card driver. Google doesn't know. I spent like 3 hours trying to troubleshoot this, different 3D settings, and I mean, I updated to the latest version of OBS as well. The older version was still doing it. The only other thing, yeah, I've done that already, didn't make any difference. I put affinity of the game higher, OBS lower, the game lower. Literally, I've literally gone through everything. No, because it does it when OBS is just on, not even recording. If the OBS is there, it does it. Even if the preview's turned off. Even I turned OBS on. Went to it, load up a profile. Thanks for subscribing. Loaded a profile, a brand new profile with nothing there, a scene with nothing there. So literally like as if you've just opened the OBS window and it's doing nothing, and it still causes it. So there's some weird Windows interaction with just OBS. Unless there was a way on the computer. I just don't know why. Even if it's minimized. There's some like weird, yeah. So I can't. No, because it does it if VSync's whether or not VSync's on, it still does the same thing. Does it with VSync off. I also tried I turned G-Sync off as well. I also tried different refresh rates on the different side monitors, and window G-Sync and non-window G-Sync, and no G-Sync and no V-Sync. I literally, I think I've gone through everything. This is why people do separate streaming PCs, but for the most part, streaming from OBS on the same PC really doesn't matter. Like, if I can't even just have an OBS window open. This is the problem, because it will cause issues. I have 32 gig of. I mean, yeah, maybe we could have a look at BIOS settings. How many people got in here? Oh, 35! Are you all on track? Get in there. It doesn't matter, can't debate. It doesn't matter. As I say, like, if OBS is doing nothing, it still causes it. The other day, yeah, it was just less noticeable. But I know I found out by turning OBS off of it, there's no, like, the frame rate is completely smooth, so I know it's something to do with OBS and not some weirdo game thing. Yeah, it's not, can't debate, it's not that. Yeah, well, I could use a different streaming app, but I really don't want to. It doesn't matter if I'm streaming on my GPU or CPU. As I said, it does it regardless of if OBS is on. Yeah, obviously, guys, stop giving tips to, like, the most obvious. Yeah, I should have learnt my lesson. I probably know better than anyone. I'm just going to have to go through. It's not going to be an obvious thing. I'm going to have to go through everything. Yeah, we changed priority, obviously. No, because it's not a help if people just say the stuff that you've already tried. Right. I probably know better than anyone, to be honest. Unfortunately. I need an AI to tell me. Yeah, well, lots of apps in AC can cause stutters, but that's a separate issue. But yeah, I say it's not AC, it's OBS. It only happens if the OBS window is open. Not if it's recording, not if it's on, not if it's doing anything. Just OBS. Yeah, it doesn't do it in other sims. It's just, it might be doing it in other sims, but other sims might not hitch in the same way. So I might, yeah, the solution might be to just try and find an older version of OBS that maybe it doesn't do it with. No, I'm using VSync. I've obviously gone through that. Hello, Speed Force Racer. It'll be some like subtle, non-obvious solution, because I've literally gone through every single permutation. I spent like 3 hours going through it. No, I'm not running Windows 11. It's Windows 10. And as I say, only with OBS does it do it. Only when OBS window's open. Now, it's not to do with the game. I've literally just said 3 times. It only happens when OBS is open. Like, now you're just, this is why, this is a good example of why, you know, that whole thing where developers are like, right, we want testing from the general public. It's pointless. Like, there's a point to it in terms of, oh, what's the server data, what's going on, but, you know, The only thing that was used, I don't know if it was filing count that said it. I could see how a rando RAM issue could cause it. For some arbitrary reason, OBS might be using a certain part of RAM. Yeah, outsourced India tech support. Dear sir, what are you doing? Samir, you're breaking the car. You're breaking the PC. We'll do 2 races, Mike, so you can get in. We'll do another race on this track. Don't worry. Yeah, well, no, it's an issue with how OBS uses the RAM. Because the RAM on this computer is obviously perfectly fine if it all works perfectly fine without OBS. Oh dear. AO2. Oh, I haven't checked that memory address. I'm more of a fan of memory address AO3. It's not the USB hub. It's something to do with the OBS. Something to do with OBS. Window literally being open, regardless of what he's doing. Just the OBS window being open is causing some weirdo interaction. I'm using like 30 USB ports. I push it to the limit. What, OBS GPU use? I'm not. What do you mean? I don't know how to do that other than through the NVIDIA control panel, which I think I did already. I don't know where this setting in Windows is for that, but yeah, that could be a thing to do. But I don't know where would that setting be. I might have already done it. Yeah, everything looks fine. It's not that kind of stutter. It's solar flare, definitely. Yeah, I mean, is there not like a... Well, no, there won't be a way to get OBS to run in a non... non-GPU mode. I don't know. It doesn't matter what OBS is set to. It does it when OBS isn't doing anything. Yeah, I've tried all the priority settings with it. Low or high, don't make any difference. You're mixing up this, like when people normally complain about video stutter or OBS stuttering, rather than OBS causing a stuttering again. That's not helpful. Well, you can join the next one. Did you install the track manually, or did you install it through Content Manager? Because if you look at Race Department, in capital letters repeated 300 times. Oh, hang on, we might be a bit short of bandwidth for this to work here, guys. Hang on, let's turn this down. What's going on here? It's Road Atlanta. Why are we dropping frames like crazy? We were fine. Yeah, for some reason my stream's just had a meltdown. Oh, it's dropping frame. I don't know what's going on here. Ah, now OBS is... I need to start and stop the stream. It should, well, let's see. It's going to be back in a second, guys. Right, is that... we good? Thanks for subscribing, Gary Birdie. Are we back? No, Windows is not trying to update. It's just bandwidth issues. Sometimes OBS if it can't catch up. Oh no, what's it doing? It's dropping frames again. This is so weird. OBS has got a mind of its own. I don't know what's going on here, guys. See what happens here. Might be that it's just oh, he knows what's going on. Well, the server's still working, I think. Well, let's see if OBS has another fart. Is the live stream? I'm clapping. If I say clap, tap clap. Well, we're going to see if this server works at least. Great success. Oh well, okay, that's working. Well, at least well, we'll see what happens. Go racing here. 33 cars. Yeah, well, I've rigged it, rigged everything. The iRacing one is absolutely awful. So this is a lot better than the iRacing one. The iRacing Radical doesn't drive like a car, so... Here we go, let's see what happens. 33 cars. This is turned into a technical issue stream. We're having fun racing. I need to work out this bloody OBS stuff. Well, there's a separate issue which was bandwidth. That's just bandwidth. So I just changed it, turned the bandwidth down. It's fine. But this stutter thing is totally separate. I think the only thing I could see fixing it is RAM settings in BIOS. Potentially BIOS stuff. Or older version of OBS. Or different NVIDIA graphic drivers. I've got an Elgato that still uses OBS. Also, but OBS is by far the best video encoding and stream tool. I could see if Streamlabs OBS, I mean, it's still using the same underlying software. I might try downloading an older version of OBS. YouTube seems to keep the live stream going until I click end stream. So I could probably downgrade to a different version of OBS and see if it still has the same problem. It's so weird how it only seems to cause the issue with AC though. Yeah, I use NDI for my cameras, but it's not to do with that. Yeah, a separate stream PC is not really an ideal solution. I do have separate stream PC, but you need to have a capture card that can do 4K 120 G-Sync pass-through, or I'd have to film a monitor with the camera, which I've done in the past, but my camera is only 1080p 60Hz, which doesn't look very good. By the time it's gone through a live stream, you need 4K 60, and then that looks quite nice. But it should just be, say that, there'll be a solution. It's a software issue. Well, the Elgato, the new Elgato, well, from a year ago, does 2560 G-Sync pass-through. There probably are some cards that do G-Sync pass-through, but I don't know. I don't know. It is possible. It's not that it's using more, it's that something is interrupting the process. Because AC runs at like 230 FPS, 240 FPS on my system, 188 FPS. And yeah, is this something that's OBS, some aspect of OBS being open is causing some kind of interruption that's then introducing a stutter into AC, some kind of processing interruption. This is why a BIOS update might fix it. Or, I don't know if there's a way to have like something that makes the focus window take absolute priority. It's weird that CPU affinity doesn't do anything. And yeah, but the frame time issue is caused by OBS. and literally what I've just described is a frame time issue. What I said was literally just using, I was specifically describing the thing that's causing a frame time issue. Saying frame time issue isn't helpful. That doesn't like. It's kind of got a brick. I'd like to just pummel my forehead with it. I'm having a brain time issue. Dear God. Yeah, I think this is, as I say, the only logical things I can think of. Different NVIDIA drivers. Although I just put the latest NVIDIA driver on, and the previous one didn't help. And it's probably not an NVIDIA issue. It's probably a CPU or RAM thing. So motherboard. Well, the quickest thing to test would be different older versions of OBS that maybe don't have the issue for some arbitrary reason. But it shouldn't be that. BIOS updates pain in the arse. Yeah, I think you got it, Craig. Yeah, I think stutter might be an issue with the timing of the frames. Yeah, that's what I think, Hawkeye. It's just the OBS window for some reason is hitching. Something's not going through on the processor properly, and then for some reason AC. Maybe it does. Maybe AC doesn't cache frames as much, or maybe the way, however AC is programmed, it gets stuck behind that other process, which is weird. That the setting affinity and priority is not helping. But that you know, that can be like a game engine thing. The server seems to be working now here with 31 cars, which is nice. It's always a skill issue. No, it's always done it, JK. More or less. I just realised I was messing around and I was like, oh, if I turn OBS off, AC runs completely flawlessly. So now I've seen what it's like when it's running 100% flawlessly. Yeah, that's it. I don't think CPU affinity works properly anymore, because I think processors internally manage themselves a lot more now. Like, there's a whole bunch of really complex stuff that goes on in modern processors in terms of how they operate. So, like, core affinity isn't really the same sort of thing. Did you install everything manually, Nick? Because this is fantastic, AC. This stutter is so annoying. Why? At least the bird flying around in the sky is having a good time. Because this is fantastic. And this is all running great. These servers and everything, it's all good. This car's nice, you know. Graphics are great. This is bloody OBS stutter. Oh yeah, I mean, this. I wouldn't say this isn't my favourite car. Generally, I mean, in real life, I really like these, and but this type of car is honestly the best all-round car in sim racing. If your goal was racing, it's not too hard to drive. It's progressive. It's not so slow that you die to death on large tracks. It's got downforce for high-speed corners, so you're not having to like mott and collie it around long corners. But it's also quite nimble on slow corners. So if you were literally going to go, what car? Oh, it has enough draft to make overtaking possible. It's like if someone was to set out and design one of the best cars for racing, for a wide range of skills, this is it. This is what people should be racing instead of GT3. This is like the football of race cars. I don't think the UK one's televised, or maybe they do. Super GT did some races in it, but I'm not sure if he's still doing it. But SR3 is like one of the most, in real life, it's one of the most heavily raced types of car. Because radicals are like, they're very cost effective for their performance. You can buy a second-hand SR3 for £70,000. And the engine rebuild time, I can't remember what it is, but it's relatively long. And the components are quite accessible. Well, a brand new Radical, I think, is 110,000. But they're nice. Like, I've had some passenger laps in them, and they're very nice. They're really nice grip through corners. Not so fast that like I would happily drive one myself. I wouldn't like shit myself driving it. Well, if it was on a small track, I would. But like on like a Silverstone and stuff, it'd be totally fine. I haven't made any online lobby videos now. But this race worked, which is good. We need to get to the bottom of this stutter. I'm thinking different OBS version. What can we try before different OBS version? This is a new PC. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. This is one of the weird things. 7th place, there you go. This is one of the weird type of situations that Intel, often you have less of these types of weirdo problems with Intel processors, generally speaking. No, it's not to do with recording. It's nothing to do with recording or live streaming, because it does it when we're not. I've got the latest NVIDIA drivers. Wow. Let's have a look at who won that. We will do another race on this. I need to get to the bottom of this stutter because I get migraines from it. So I don't want to keep doing it. Otherwise, I won't be able to stream tomorrow. Rick Van Ogen. Oh, no, hang on. That's 12. Bloody hell. Mixel38, first place. Rob Keane, second place. Matt Webb, third. Bamber Castle, fourth. Edward Brewers, fifth. Simon, sixth. Gloria, seventh. Of course, goes to me. Howis Lumington. Hewis Lamilton, 8th, Alfie Bevin 9th, GMI 10th. Yeah, different OBS version. Yui Lewis 11th, Daniel Naito 12th, Thomas Versek 13th, Jessica Welfie 14th, Giorgio Ascari 15th, Antoine is 16th, Gerard Paul 17th, Kat in 18th, MXD 19th, Victor Persson in 20th, Rick Van Odrum in 21st, Mike McLaren in 22nd, Marcus in 23rd, Rafael Valera 24th, Zero Fox in 25th, Pecco 26th, and Zulu 21 in 27th. Right, we've got to get to the bottom of this, but this is awesome. So basically, I can do these hosted 35 car races, which is fantastic, and we can just do custom mod tracks in radicals and stuff, which would be great fun. You had stutter where in corner apex, then poof. I haven't got the bandwidth, Thomas. This was pushing this server to the limit. Yeah. That's Chris Story. That's just AC settings, which is fine. Like with the processor and graphics card I have, AC runs at like 300 FPS. It's fine. Right. Oh, well, hang on. Different OBS version. Oh no, first of all, there might be an NVIDIA setting. Oh, first let's turn the Microsoft game setting off because it didn't do anything. Alright, window game, window performance mode, Windows. To enable open settings, system, power and sleep. No, we've already done that. So actually, let's make sure the power settings are all fine. Should be. It's all on high performance. It's all good. Yeah, no, if Will Green, this is all that's all separate stuff. It's nothing to do with that. Why is race department download slow? I don't know. Maybe they don't pay much for the servers. Jan McRissos. Repost because I think you missed it. What encoder? It doesn't matter. No. None of that matters. That's all irrelevant. It does it even if I'm not encoding. Even if I'm using a completely blank scene. It's that's all totally irrelevant. Right. There's something to do like there's a setting in Windows that reduces other applications load. Oh no, there's a multi-screen setting for NVIDIA. I can't remember what it's called. It doesn't matter what my task manager says. It's not using up all the CPU. It's using 3.2 CPU. Actually, the spike. I think the spike occurs when the stats are being updated on the bottom of OBS. Let's see if we can hide that. Here we go. Hang on. How you know the details at the bottom of the OBS window? Docs, scene transitions, audio mixers, sources, scenes, stats. No. How can you hide the stats that are at the bottom of the window? Because when those stats are updating. Oh, I don't think you can turn it off. That seemed to be like the right when that's updating. That seemed to be the right frequency for the hitching. Status bar. Oh, there we go. I've turned it off. So view status bar. I've just turned that. Let's see if that fixes it. I'll rejoin the server. If that fixes it, that'll be so stupid. The server should still be up, guys. To be honest, like, should just join the same thing again. I know, Antoine. We'll do that. Yeah, good idea. Hello, Billy. How's it going, man? There's no way that would have worked. I mean, I think it's still. still hitching. Yeah, we'll definitely do that, Jared Paul. Classic mini roads would be awesome. Those cars are great. I don't know what they're like in AC, but in general, they're really good. Hang on, that does look better. Oh no, he's still hitching. I can see it. Yeah, we've had some good races actually, yeah. I'm like 4,500 at iRacing. So weird. Like, also, what's weird is I've put VSync on, but VSync is now at 115. I have G-Sync on my monitor, but the game normally, but previously the VSync would be at 120. Even though my VSync is set to 120 hertz, so it's AC is just a bit weird. But I mean that's separate. That's a separate issue. By the way, guys, go and oh, hello, Alpaca Man. Go and subscribe to Billy Strange if you haven't. Billy Strange. Did he go across the screen? No, that was. Hang on. Did he go across the screen? No, Billy Strange isn't working. Could be this. G-Sync enable for full screen mode. Only Assetto Corsa lags crazy when I switch to G-Sync enable for window mode. Yeah, I've done that. It still has the same issue. But yeah, no, yeah, I noticed that as well. So weirdly, yeah, Ace's sometimes in full screen mode with G-Sync, you have to then press Alt Enter again for it to actually activate G-Sync properly. But yeah, then in window mode it runs smoother generally, which I found that accidentally when I was running the wide view. It didn't make sense that window G-Sync was working in window but not full screen. As I say, AC's really weird. In many ways. but there's a separate. This is separate. There's just AC performance and AC's frame rate, and that is separate to this OBS hitching issue. How much of a donation, Jason Burke, would it cost us to get a giant cardboard cutout of our head placed behind your stream? No. Just no. Thank you for subscribing, Sean S. Appreciate the sub. Ah, oh, God. Right, we're getting to the bottom of this, guys. This has turned into a cable stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Cable muscle. Don't you? This is why Billy plays games from the 1930s. Cause you don't. Oh dear. Right, let's add that to the checklist. We did get 35 people into a race, so technically that's a tick as well. It's not to do with AC settings. It's to do with OBS. There's separate issue. It's an OBS thing. So let's try. Try older versions of OBS. Try older versions. What version are we on now? About 29.1.1. Alright, let's try a version from 22. Yeah, I'm running OBS as administrator. It's, not that. Right, the stream's gonna I'm gonna disappear for a second and break OBS. I hope it doesn't lose all my settings. It shouldn't do. Right, be back in a minute, guys. Hopefully, let's see what happens. Well, everything could just burst into flames. Oh, okay. Back in a second. Thanks for subscribing. I reinstalled OBS and then it wouldn't load. I did a different version of OBS and it wouldn't even start up. So I guess I have to use the new one because I'm probably using stuff that's in the new one. So that's good. Very nice. So we're still stuck though. Let's start up AC and still see if it does it after that reinstall. I don't think it will have done anything, but I rebooted a few times as well. Always matching socks now. Right, the server's back up. Let's see what happens here. Oh dear. Oh. It might be working. Look how the line's way smoother. Let's see. Might be working now. Might have fixed it. Well, we'll see. As more people get in. Might be fixed. I need a cup of tea to celebrate if it is. It's not stuttering yet. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I don't know. I think it might be. The graph's a lot smoother. With more people joining the server, we'll see what goes on. But like, seems a lot better at the moment. Oh. Oh. Thing is, it might, as more cars join, it puts it under more load, and then it magnifies the stutter issue. That makes it more sensitive to it, if that makes sense. It's a nice car track combo, this. Sounds like a McDonald's meal. Car track combo. What would you like? Would you like a Happy Meal? Or would you like a car track combo? Oh, can I have a car track combo, please? I need to eat something, actually. Well, 10 cars in, and we're so far no stutter. Yeah, I've got some really nice spicy chicken bites, but I can't eat them because it upsets my stomach. They're really nice though. I didn't buy any instant food from Lidl. I was like, I'm trying to be healthy, so I'm just not buying biscuits or cereal. Just healthy food. I find if I don't buy unhealthy food, I can't eat unhealthy food. So I really want to lose weight. So just be healthy. Fire in the hole! Yeah, it's not even that. It's not that part. It's I get like just really bad stomach pains. Is anyone else joining the server? We're getting some joiners. We need to get like 20 people. Real thing would be to turn G-Sync off. And then if it's smooth with that. You can tell, you can see the line. Basically, the line should be flat. This line should be basically flat. The flatter it is, the more consistent the frame timing. This is all right at the moment. Acid, yeah, I don't get acid reflux myself. It's just really uncomfortable stomach pain, like as if you'd it's weird. It's not, it's just weird. Yeah, I don't even know how to describe it. I think it is just like it just feels, it's just stomachache, but yeah, it's a weird one. not like when you're sick, like if you got poisoned. It's not like that. It's more like it's really, really uncomfortable. I wouldn't describe it as painful. It's just very uncomfortable. Yeah, it's more about being healthy. And I'm just walking more. I'm just trying to be more healthy in general. Oh no! Don't choke to death. I want to do that. Oh, we've got 15 people in here. Good so far. Also, actually, the frame rate is 120 now, so V-Sync's working properly. I don't know what OBS is doing. Before, maybe I just need to reinstall it. Maybe that was all it was. It's not wind, no. It's like I think it's just spicy. Like I said, the problem. Well, spicy food is different. If I eat onions, that actually makes me feel pretty sick. Also makes me really depressed. But I really like how they taste. Yeah, I don't think it's IBS. It was after COVID though. I could eat spicy food before COVID. Now if I eat anything mildly spicy, it just for like 3 days really upsets my stomach. And but onions, if I eat like 1 slice of raw onion, it like gives me diarrhea for 2 days. Alright, most stuff. Cooked onion's not too bad. Yeah, it's not a CPU issue. I'm on a supercomputer, Hawkeye. This is running like a dream at the moment. This is perfect right now. I've got 16 people in here, so... Maybe it was just like a weird OBS thing. We just need to reinstall OBS and reboot. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, this is fixed setup. Yeah, it seems fixed. I'm like really hypersensitive to like stutter and frame timing. I don't know why. I didn't used to be. I think it was VR. I think it was after I used VR and I got used to like 120 hertz plus. And OLED, the OLED TVs I've got are the worst thing that I've ever used for like experiencing something too good. To like, it's ruined my desktop monitors. I'm like, every time I use them, I'm like, ah, these are shit. Like, you can't use OLED and then go back to LCD. Like, it's one of those things. It's just too good. So annoying. It's like, right. You know, this is what I think with cars. If you've only been in slow road cars, right, you'd be like, oh, that's fast. Like 80 miles an hour. That's like in the 90s. We'd go down the motorway and break the speed limit by 10 miles an hour and be like, oh, wow. Peugeot would be shaking apart. Windows falling out. And you'd be like, wow, how fast are we going? Once you've been round a racetrack in a race car, every road car is like, oh, this is slow. Like, so I reckon they should put like, you know, like teenagers, if you could do like a day of giving them like 4 laps in a radical, like as a passenger, anything they then go in will be, they'll be like, oh, actually, this is a bit shit. Go-karts actually be good. Like, you get a good sense of speed from a go-kart. No, I'm saying you need to put people in race cars because you can't get any pleasure from going fast in a road car because they're too slow. There's nothing impressive about going fast in a straight line. It's utterly absurd. So, well done. What's the skill? I mean, like, what's the point? Like, Oh, you spent more money on your car and it's still worse than a race car. Okay. Yeah, but you're not driving like a rally car, are you? Down a country lane? Because road cars have road tyres on them, and they're road cars, they're not all-wheel drive. So even in that scenario, it's like, well, you can't actually push to your skill limit on a road because it's too variable. So you can't actually drive properly. Like, it's just not, it's not possible. You can only drive slowly. It's just crap. Like, it's not impressive. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. It's like, well, you know, I've been in cars, you idiot. I have driven cars. I don't own a plane, but I can tell you the realities of plane flying. Oh, you don't own a plane, so you can't know. Pretty much, yeah. Not for random call sign, but generally, yeah, pretty much a waste of time. If you've been round it in a road car, it's a fun one-off experience, and I could see you wanting to do it in your own car to see what your own car does, where it understeers. But you can't drive at the limit around. Even the Nordschleife on Touriswagen is too dangerous. Bloody motorcyclists. And it also just puts needless wear on your road car, and road cars just aren't good enough. They're just too sloppy. Road tyres are very sloppy as well. It'd be fun if the track was completely clear and you also had you knew that you had the budget for, you know, you've got a spare car and stuff. Like you'd just be worrying that your car's going to break down, or that you might damage your car and it's your only transport, you know. You can't enjoy it properly. Yeah, but he's normally driving around in quite fast cars. So, and he's there all the time, so he knows the general ebbs and flows of the rando traffic. I've been around the Nordschleife in multiple times with people driving very, like, randomly, but I'm just saying it's a very... You just watch the YouTube compilations. There's so many bad drivers there. Yeah, there's so many people. I mean, I've seen some really random stuff on public roads. Hey, Novantony. As I said, I was on a motorway with a friend. We were going to a conference, and we just overtook a lorry, and the car behind. They just lost control of the car, and it was a Ford car, and all they needed to do was put the foot on the accelerator. They almost killed themselves. It was mental. They like went spinning off in front of a lorry, missed another car, and then hit the wall next to the escape road thing. Only at like 15 miles an hour, so it just dented the bonnet. But like, all they needed to do was push the accelerator, and it would have been fine. That's all they had to do was push the accelerator. But you're only doing 60 on a motorway as well, 60, 70. So people can't drive at all. And they have no awareness of what's going on around them. They have no actual car control skills. Like, you don't... Because you shouldn't be driving at the limit on a road, but also because you don't need to actually be able to drive, like handle a car to pass a driving test. But ironically, they still drive too close to other vehicles. So it's like, if you keep space, and if you actually drive safely, i.e. you just keep a distance and you're very aware, then you don't need to be able to handle a car at the limit. You can just literally stamp on the brakes and all the ABS and systems will just do stuff for you. Get in the server, guys. Do I need to put a server invite? You need to buy a track car. Hang on. AC is not like driving a car on the limit. Well, it is. AC is precisely like driving a car on the limit. Just not. You just don't get the feeling. You don't get the G-force feeling. But no, AC is like ridiculously close. Like if you could feel G-forces from AC, you wouldn't need to bother driving a real car. You would get such a comparable experience. It would be stupid to buy a real car. Like I would rather drive. I would rather drive AC than do most go-karting. Real track experience is obviously different. Yeah, but what you do is you adapt to it very quickly, to the point where it turns into a simulator anyway in your mind. Once you get like, I would say after like 5 laps of Donington, 6 laps of Donington in a radical, it's fatiguing, physically fatiguing, but the shaking, the acceleration, the braking and stuff, you're like, oh, okay. You get used to it very quickly. It literally, it does, like, obviously the G-Load now, I said the experience is different, don't get me wrong. It's like being on a real roller coaster. But that's a good example. If you go on a roller coaster, the first time you go on a roller coaster, you're like, you don't know what's happening, and you're like, oh my god, like the G-forces, you're like, oh, it's really exhilarating, right? After doing the same roller coaster 20 times, it becomes normalized. You're like, oh, okay. You acclimatise to these things very quickly. You acclimatise to everything very quickly. It's just part of the human experience. So this is why people want to get faster and faster cars, because you always acclimatise to it. No, but you're missing the point. The point I'm making is you acclimatise to these things to the point where it stops being an exhilarating experience and it turns into a process that you're trying to do better, which you might still enjoy, and it's more involving because it's more physical, but it turns into a process. So you end up focusing on the skills, which is what you're doing in a driving sim, basically. You see what I'm saying? And also, I would say, like with go-karting, the physicality of go-karting is bloody annoying. It's painful. There's like a roller coaster and a full-size track. So a Radical SR3 is actually quite comfortable. It's quite smooth on the road. The G-forces are quite heavy, but it's only like, it's like 2.5 G lateral, probably. But the vibrations of a Radical are not obnoxious. A go-kart with no suspension is literally annoying on tracks that aren't smooth. It's same with like mountain biking. If you're going down like a really nice slope, which has like maybe it's like mud or like an actual path, it's really, really nice with like berms and stuff. It's really nice with a bike with full suspension, well set up, fantastic. But if you've ever gone down a long, like really quickly down like a road that has like a loose, there's rocks that are like that size, that kind of like shale, what you drive a rally car on, where the wheels can't fully grip and the bumps are like, you can't even grip the handlebar because your hands are like, you have to kind of like rest your hands on it somewhat loosely. It's horrible. It's really, really horrible. It's intense. Exactly. Yeah, endorphin release requires new experience. Yeah. So some things just aren't comfortable. So that's like, and I'd say actually roller coasters are a good example. Like, do you know Nemesis in the UK? That's like a really, really nice, smooth roller coaster to ride. I think it's got like suspension and stuff built into it, and the track's just really well built. Well, they're maintained, and I don't think you can ride it at the moment. They're redoing it. But if you go on like a rickety wooden roller coaster, it's just like it's just uncomfortable. Anyone can join. I'll link the server, but it's probably gonna. I'm seeing if it. Well, let's see. Let's see if it ruins my immaculate frame rate. I need to get some food as well. We lost all our bloody viewers because I was fixing the trying to fix the frame timing issue. Do you want me to post an invite to this? Let's do it. No, I'll do an invite link. You'd have to re-download the track. It could be the car that you don't have. Other people got in with the same track, right? I think. Oops. There you go. Is that right? I need to get something to eat here. I'm absolutely starving. If you're new, by the way, guys, feel free to subscribe to me, but also subscribe to Billy Strange Racing. He's in chat. He does really nice. He does like phone-in show. He plays some of the older Sims and just nice chill. Go and subscribe to his channel. As it's broken now. What's going on? Actually, no, I think it's alright. I don't know. That seems pretty smooth. 19 people in here. It seems to be working. Right. That seems okay. I need to try this in the windowed mode as well. Oh, you're lucky to live near this track, Dingus McGee. Really good track. Really good spectator track. Some really good spots as well. Hello, Mauricia Gomez. Nice, yeah. This, yeah, there's some really good, just really good spectator spots. I watched a lot of the videos. It's one of, I really like driving it as well. I know a lot of sim racers don't, but I do. Well, stutter seems to have gone. I'm happy. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, like I always thought like a electric e-bike would be really good. Especially if you like something like Spa, like these bigger tracks. Ah, Fox Factory. So what you're saying is you can get me tickets when I'm in America? Oh, influencer. What a shit. Influencer Blagworth. Dirty influencers. Alpaca Alonso's in the server. Whoa. Need to change the brake bars in this setup. Yeah, it's a little bit far. I don't know where Atlanta is. I mean, Georgia, I guess, but like I don't know where that is either. Bit of a distance for me. Not close. I'd also like to drive around the track if I went there. Game crashed. You need shader patch installed for it to work, Jim Bob. Maybe that's you need the newish version of shader patch. Not like the you don't need the pay version, but you just need newish. 2022. I linked to it earlier. I think someone else can link to it as well. Still space on the server if you want to join. We've got 22 cars, which is nice. I need to eat something. I'm gonna die. Jim Bob. It's been awesome though doing these races today. Getting racing with subs going. Right, I'm gonna get a sandwich before the race starts. There's room, yeah, it's 35 slots. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. about to get a sandwich. Hello, guys. It's like absolutely dying. I haven't eaten all day. I've had like a porridge. I realised, I was like, oh, why am I so tired? It's like 9 o'clock and I've had like 400 calories today. Absolute food failure. Husingvold Engineering. The end of the world is nearing. Sorry. Husingvold Engineering. Race department. Yeah, well, this is pushing it 35 servers because of the way AC works. Every single car has physics. That's what I often, Niels. British disappointment. More depression delivered live. I'm feeling good today. How can I ruin my day? I know, Game of Muscle might be live. Is he complaining about force feedback? No, because he's playing the good Assetto Corsa. That's it, restart. We're about to go racing here. Right, hopefully this doesn't stutter this time. I'll be very happy. Even more depressing, you had to visit Twitch. Well, you know. Twitch is for iRacing. I like to segregate iRacing away from YouTube. Oh, yeah. So in Race Room, to go fast in Race Room, you go deeper into the corner and you lean on the front tyres more. In AC, you need to get on the throttle sooner. So in Race Room, you have to wait longer to get before you get on the throttle, otherwise you just get more understeer. Race Room, AC is very much like mid-apex. Also, you sort of go in and you can throw the car in a bit to get the slip going. Which you don't do so much in Race Room. Race Room, you sort of rotate it on the brakes a bit more. Yeah, it's very weird trying to go fast in iRacing, Race Room, AC. Like each game has like a completely different approach to getting the car through the corner quickly. If you get your force feedback dialed in AC, you can feel through the force feedback what's the fastest approach, which is really nice. The forklift racer. Can anyone help me pay for content manager? I can't remember. Oh, missed the start. You can just do a donation for like $1 to get the key. Again. Yeah, I had that same problem. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh, you don't have to crash yourselves to let me through. I appreciate it though. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Whoa. Let's go. Missed that. Niels, if you're still there, I received an email. Are we can we talk about the contents of that email publicly? Don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Right. 6th place, here we go. Ah, no, but they're so gloriously high definition. Yes. It is a... a piece of software. Just one piece. Like a birthday cake, divided. One piece. I'm all ears. Oh, now I've got people anticipating a piece of software. Ah, what have we done? I'd like a piece of cake. I haven't finished my sandwich though. Such a good track this. Like, the design of it's fantastic. They should do Formula 1 round here. Ah, well, they didn't ruin my race though, JK. They donated positions, so I appreciated it. I need to get the shader patch updated so the sideways exhaust is fixed. It's as if oh, I'm gonna hit you. I'm sorry. I knew I was gonna hit you like half an hour before it. Go. Sorry. That's my fault. Get a ban on this game of muscle guy. Yeah. I could talk about it. All right. Okay. So, Helsingveld have Helsingveld. They've got software for the pedals, and it's actually I think I did a video on it at Sim Racing Expo. They have pedal software that allows you to like remap the sensitivity of the pedals and stuff, and the curves, and go through the software already let you remap how the pedals and everything work, but the new software allows you to adjust it even more. But it also allows you to bind buttons on your wheels or keyboard shortcut, whatever you want to use. So if you're going from car to car in simulators, or going from simulator to simulator, you can just push a button on your wheel, or a combination of buttons, to then change the brake sensitivity, for example, or throttle mapping. So say you're driving in the simulator with no force feedback, ACC, and it starts raining, and you're like, I tend to use too much throttle. Rather than maybe using a more aggressive traction control or TC2 or whatever, you could preemptively practice in the wet, and you could then go, right, I've got a wet throttle mapping, so I'll use that. Or, as I say, it's more specifically, like if you're like me and you go from sim to sim, car to car, and some sims are like way less sensitive on the throttle. Actually, watch Niels' video about how the throttle is often applied to the car from your pedals in the sims. So sometimes you can mapping the throttle more sensitive or with a certain curve can really help make applying the throttle as effectively as possible easier in the sims. I found with ACC making the throttle like way more sensitive sooner, for me, just I found it made it faster, because I'm used to having hypersensitive input I don't know, from like Momo black pedals when I first learnt how to sim race. So I like a really responsive pedal. Anyway, So hopefully the new software, that new software is coming out soon. It'll be really handy. It's really nice to be able to change wheel settings, pedal settings from your wheel. It's one of the things I actually quite liked about the Fanatec wheels is the load cell sensitivity is obviously controllable from the steering wheel or the profiles and things. It's a surprisingly handy thing to be able to adjust. The Konami code makes you faster. I'm getting pickle on me. I try eating a... Can you imagine trying to eat this sandwich in a Real Radical? It would go off your face. When I was in a Real Radical, my helmet was too big. I was borrowing a helmet. And the helmet was like being blown off my head, so I was having to tilt my head down so the wind was pushing my helmet down, but then I was having to hold onto my helmet with the strap. And in the end I had to like crack the visor open and hold onto the helmet. It was not safe. If anything flew in my face, and there was like pebbles and stuff, like you get little stones flicked up. That'd be a good video though. Can I eat a meal whilst doing a lap of the Nordschleifer in a Radical? Oh, night, JK. The new firmware also reduces latency. Nice. You can't drive iRacing. Well, it's probably because you have an expectation for grip to return when you go over the limit, Niels. Which is like, I know that's like a really crazy, what a crazy expectation that a tyre designed to maintain purchase of a surface would almost immediately re-grip the surface that it's on. It's almost as if tyre manufacturers spend decades designing wheels to make cars stick to the surface that they're on because that would be a desirable feature of a tyre. But well, you know. Yeah, I'm really hopeful, Niels, that their update, the next tyre model is substantially more like ACR Factor 2 AMS 1. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping. And also from actually, I don't know if I can say that, but yeah, I'm hoping I'm hoping it's I'm also really looking forward to all the iRacing fanboys that get massively upset with me saying that grip returns on tyres and cars are actually quite easy to drive even if you're an idiot. I'm really hoping that if they do change the physics so they're more like a car, I'm expecting all the iRacing fanboys to apologise to me. I'm pretty sure they will. Or, you know, guaranteed all the people that have derailed, I mean, to be fair, I'm to blame because I argue, but all those people that come into my Twitch streams when I'm playing iRacing that get triggered when I say that a car re-grips the surface of the road quite quickly when you go over the limit, it comes back and you can hold combined slip and you can hold different angles even in a race car. When they get really upset, when they change it and make it so you can actually drive it like a car, yeah, I'm looking forward to maybe some like written apology letters. I'm pretty sure that'll happen. It's a vintage model. Yeah, iRacing's a really good museum, active living museum for 90s simulation physics. So really, it's like, you know, when you go to I don't know if you have them where you guys are, but in the UK we have like the Black Country Museum, which is very good if you're in the Midlands. It's like a sort of Edwardian Victorian living museum, you know, where they have like a whole town, and it's like going back in time. It's actually awesome. Went there a few times as a child. You even like get old money to spend in the shops, which is really cool if you're like, I don't know, like 8 to 12 years old. It's amazing. That's what iRacing is like, which is really good. I don't know. I do feel a little bit sorry for. Is it Creamer? Is it Jeffrey? Creamer? Keemer? I don't know. I can't say his name. I mean, to be fair, he's like done the original Papyrus physics. They've got a complicated time model. They've got lots of stuff there. I can appreciate how mental he probably feels from having to listen to people complaining about physics and the complexities of game development. But at the same time, I don't work for them, so... This will be a breath of fresh air for you. I like iRacing. I like it not because of the most realistic or the best force feedback. Oh yeah, the competition's amazing in it, yeah. And the voice chat. I know, I've enjoyed aspects of it. The thing is, I genuinely wouldn't. I've ended up over the last 5 years complaining more, or like arguing more than I personally want to argue about things. But I feel like what I say is not nitpicky stuff, and it's not subtle stuff, and it's stuff that pretty much, like, almost all people I know that do real race driving would agree with. And it's not, you know, it's not like, oh, well, which is the tiny little detail? Is this car exactly like that car? Is this thing amazing? You know, oh, you know, all the tiny little things. Does the engine sound? Does the tyre heat up in the same way? Is the brake point exactly the same? It's not those kind of things, which personally I don't really care about. It's like, the tyres are not working like tyres. So it's not unreasonable to just say that, and then everyone can go, oh yeah, okay, no. Because most people actually do know that. But you can't move on because you have these like fanboys that will literally... There's no conversation, like they just keep repeating it. And so it forces me to try and explain it, which I know is pointless on the internet, but then... I feel like if you don't sort of actually talk about it, it just stays the same. And then the sort of narrative that, like for a long time, the narrative of iRacing being the most realistic sim, until you had like the IndyCar drivers publicly going, excuse me, this is mental. And now Max Verstappen has been pretty vocal in going, oh, AC is actually really good. But without that, you end up with these sort of memes of the sort of 90s PC physics being realistic. And then, well, what's the motivation for anyone to change anything? You know? Damon Green, I drove a race car once and went on the grass, and shockingly I didn't skid off the nearest wall at 3 miles per hour. What tyres did you have on the car? Thomas Nielsen, I hate my internet now. Waiting to download the track so I can join. It feels slow. Oh yeah, that's not your internet. That's race department is a little bit slow. All right, nice driving, guys. I'm going to do the results here. We'll create another server. Rob Keane. I can't read. Well done. Pole position. Matt Webb second. Mixel38 third. Alfie Bevan fourth. Simon fifth. Edward Brewers sixth. Ogonok seventh. Myself in eighth. Peter Oscar ninth. Dr. Longmount 10th. Jan McRissus, 11th. Marcus, 12th. Josh Kaminsky, 13. Mauricio Gomez, 14. Tim Carter, 15. Antoine Jacket Potato in 16th. Mike McLaren, 17th. Alpaca Alonso, 18th. Zero Fox, 19th. I'll read the rest. No, you didn't finish, so no, I'm not reading you. You got to finish to get your name read out. You were not in a race car, just a road car with road tires. Yeah, well, so in fairness to iRacing, slick tyres on certain types of grass can be very, very slippy. If the wheels are locked up and it's slick tyres on grass, not iRacing isn't necessarily that far off, to be honest. Like proper slicks, locked up, you're not stopping. But if the grass has like grass and a bit of mud and it's totally dry, well, that's a completely different equation. And slick tyres don't totally just slide. And if the driver is on the slick tyres and they don't lock the wheels and they, you can navigate it a bit. So it really does depend. If it's slick tyres on wet grass, it's worse than iRacing. It's like iRacing worst case scenario. I've literally seen a Porsche. This was at the Nordschleifer actually. Someone had slick tyres on a Porsche and they parked it on the hill and it started to rain. And they were just trying to... This wasn't a very steep hill. And the car, they were trying to roll and the car was just sliding down the hill. It was so stupid. They were probably having an aneurysm. Niels Husingveld. I went drifting in AC for the first time ever. Maybe played AC for 4 hours in total since launch. After 2 minutes, I was fine. Meanwhile, the Formula Ford 1600 in iRacing are spin a few times per hour. Yeah, because you can't drive. You can't go on the limit in AC in iRacing. You literally have to stay away from the limit unless it's a power slide. So you go into a corner. You've gone into the corner too hot for the wheels to purchase. The car's already in a power slide. And then you counter steer a little bit and that's it. But if you try and initiate a power slide, or you try and power slide on the throttle, or induce it on the brake, or counter steer, no. It's like, yeah, it's just slightly over the but the problem is, Erwin, the limit is also very small in it. And it's that it's because you're not actually playing with the car there. You're in a power slide, as I say. It's if you try and do anything whilst on the limit, it breaks. I've never done the iRacing dirt stuff. I can't do sprint car. I'd really like to, because you know Billy Strange, he does that, and he's really good at it. I get motion sick. I know, broken record. Totally broken record. Oh no, you did 82 laps of Donington. What, in the SR3? 82 laps. Did the car, is it alright? Is the car all good? Was there any technical issues with that? Right, here we go. Next track. And how many hours is that? I must have thought you were mental. Were you poning it every single lap as well? Oh my god. Engine rebuild incoming. What about the tyres as well? Are you going to need to replace them? Right, we're doing another server here. That was great fun. We'll do that again. The Road Atlanta, fantastic. Maybe with a different car. I'm going to make a new server. Let's get some music back on as well. Yeah, I couldn't do... I think in a Radical SR3 in real life, I think I'd manage like 10 laps and I'd need a holiday. That's how fat I am. Oh, no. Well, the tyre's literally gone. Oh, you're going to have to get an engine rebuild. Oh, God. What's that? Like $5,000? All in. Jesus Christ. Erwin Lommett, in iRacing in NASCAR, you can do a burnout at 140 miles per hour in fourth because the tyres have no grip past the limit. Right, let's see if this. Let's see if we get the stutter back. I'm going to make a new server. If you want to get in there. Why is video in corner low res? What do you mean? What do you mean video? Do you mean the camera? No? I don't understand what you're saying. I don't know what you mean, Jason. Right, new server. He's just confused. I can turn my bitrate up though, as well. Because I had to turn when I did the we're running out of bandwidth, but this can go higher. We're all running out of bandwidth. Here we go. Oh, we could do a Zonda. Pagani Zonda is good. How about we do a Maserati MC1 at Mugello? That's really good fun. What do you think? I'm going to have to add half the cars. Why is there a heart on the screen there? Where's that come from? Is that you, Erwin? Did you add that heart? Okay, I'll add the 599 to. Let me duplicate it. Let me just clone this server. Yeah, no, but it's like putting a little heart. There's a little heart on the right. I don't understand why that's there. Oh well. Is it just stuck there? Yeah, like, why is that there? I've not put that there. Oh, well, right. Oh, well, I'm not going to do it if you're not, because I'm going to have to reset the whole server. Right, we'll just do the Pagani Zonda because I like it. How about we do it at Mugello? We'll make qualifying a bit lower. $15-minute. Here we go. Oh yeah, I've not done the F3 for ages. That's a good idea. Right, we'll do the Zonda at Mugello because it's good fun, and then we can do another car afterwards. How many slots has Mugello got? Is it 24? Yeah, well, I need to set it up, don't I? So we'll do it another time. The Pagani Zonda. Yeah, the Pagani Zonda R. Yeah, the reason we have 30-minute quali is it gives me a chance to have a breather. Or what? Hang on, YouTube's giving me a bit. We recommend. Oh, hang on. I think we just set the bitrate way too low. Whoops. I missed out a number. There we go. We were streaming at like 1,000 kilobits there. Right, here we go. This should work. You're knackered? But Rob, that was a nice chilled out race. Join this one. Come on. Don't worry about being exhausted. Oh yeah, I want to check the time of day to later as well. Actually, let's do that. See if it works. The time of day thing in. I'm having some problems with it in AC where it seems to not really be. Right, let's try this. Right, new server's up. Should be able to get into it. Mike McLaren, much as I love Mugello, I can't drive the Zonda quickly. Moreover, I have a massive migraine coming on. What's your migraine coming from? Maybe it's a stutter? Micro stutter migraine? Server's up if you want to get in there, guys. Yeah, I need to get that vintage spa installed, actually, because that'd be fun to do. Oh, today's stream's been a bit of a disaster. We had like really good momentum going. We got everything working, and then I had all those stutters, and I had to restart OBS, which is annoying. But I guess we're learning. I think we have fixed the stutter though. We haven't got a top 3 finish yet. Pagini Zonda. Oh no. I was going to try something else with the video settings. Try this. How about you racing the new Spa later? Someone made that for AC1. Here we go. Oh, nice. Yeah, that new Spa looks awesome in real life. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, so one of the things I do with the OLED screen is you can run games in like window mode with G-Sync on still, and then you can just make if your desktop wallpaper is black with an OLED, that basically just means it's off. So you can basically you'll just get a widescreen. So I'm using a 55-inch OLED. So it's just like having a whatever the equivalent sort of 42-inch wide monitor, but with black bars above and below. Oh, that'd be awesome, Gasper. I thought you lived in Poland. I do really want to go to Croatia again, actually. And there's some sim races. You know that guy that has the mental sim rig? The crazy one that he all custom designed with all the like angles on it, and he also sells like wheel extensions. Is the server not showing up? 23 people are in. Oh, it's because it's full. No, but yeah, I really like Croatia. Like, it's a really nice country. Oh, I mean, I've only been there once, but. Well, I mean, yeah, there's definitely a lot of attractive women in Croatia as well. There's nice water everywhere to swim in. The beaches are well nice, and you've got these really nice lakes. People are just super chill in Croatia as well, which is really nice. Oh man, we need to be in the brake bars further back. Probably need to fix that up for this. How do I feel about the UK? Pretty tepid. It's well, the country's clearly in decline economically and politically, and it's a very corrupt central government. So yeah, could be better. I don't know. people are generally overweight in the UK. I mean, I am, so people just aren't very healthy, so it's quite a big problem. But fortunately, the UK has a lot of, you know, it's not just British people in the UK, so it's quite a nice thing about the UK. Get a good mix of people. Like less. Whoa! Not that much less. It's like less TC. Oh, bit too much less. Just went from full TC to TC off. Not a happy time. Maybe like 2. I didn't watch it, so I don't know. You're a Eurovision scandal. Scandalous. Woo! Oh yeah, does anybody know how you can get AC to load in windowed borderless? If you select a smaller window size. So you don't get the top. Like the bottom and sides are borderless, but it's got the top bar. It's white. Is there a Windows shortcut key to get rid of... to make Windows borderless? There's that program you can get, isn't there? Is that, I don't want to use that. Inside, outside, inside, outside. Inside, outside. Ah, yeah, thank you. That's a great shortcut. What about Alt F4? Is that a good one as well? How old do you think I am, Cathol? Jesus Christ. How many times have you played Counter-Strike and you go, Alt F4 gets you, is a separate buy menu. Oh, press Alt F4 to auto buy what you bought last round. And then 5 people disconnect off. Now Alt Enter makes things full screen. I don't want to make it full screen. I want it to keep the same size. I just don't want to. I want borderless window. There's normally in Steam you can normally do a launch command. What does Windows L do? Probably formats your C drive. What about Assetto Corsa? What do you mean, ACC? Nobody plays that. That's the fake Assetto. Don't be coming in here with that. Oh, thanks for subscribing. It's not playing any sound effects. Oh, no. Thanks. Oh, no, they subscribed on Twitch. Hang on. Was that a Twitch sub? Why are you subscribing on Twitch? Oh, Burbs, we were playing Counter-Strike with Burbs. Why do people subscribe when I'm not even live? That's not the... They're subscribing to the wrong platform. That is true, Erwin. I think they tried to trick everyone with an extra letter to see if they'd notice. I didn't fall for it. I'm like double dipping Twitch, YouTube. What a loser influencer. I need to get on the other platforms. Every day of the week we can stream on a different platform and completely ruin everything. Why not? Oh, this car's a bloody spaceship, guys. Do you know what? I honestly have no idea what's largely fixed the stutter issue we had. I just can't tell. Like, was it because we reinstalled OBS? Was it because I changed some of the setting? Was it because we restarted the PC? I've always had an OnlyFans. I really like how this car just slides out a little bit on brake, and then you can sort of just go with it. This would be really nice to drive, I think, in real life. I think you get a really good sense of speed, but you also slide a bit, but very comfortably. And the fact that you can see the brakes in the mirror is a really good feature as well. That's the top feature. All the best race cars should let you see the brakes in the mirror. What platform you could do next? Hulu Plus. Here we go. Nice one, guys. Server's ramshackled this server. This is awesome. Why is there that heart stuck on the screen? That's so annoying. Is it part of the chat? I think it is. Yeah. How do I get rid of it? Oh, there we go. Refreshed it. Perfect. We'll have no love on the screen. I won't accept that. Can someone click the button that does like the stupid things, so I can see if it gets stuck on the screen again? Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's just... It's very weird. Very strange. What did Windows L do, guys? I don't dare click on it. I'm going to Google it because I don't trust... Windows L locks your PC or Switch account, so thank you. I knew it was going to be something annoying. You're such a shit. Oh dear. I knew it was a troll. You trust anything that you guys say. Here we go. Get in there. Who qualified first? Alfie Bevin, Simon and Edward Brewers at the top. These guys. We'll just wait. It'll go to the next session in a minute. I don't know why sometimes it takes longer. Can one of you do like a follow, something free that's on Twitch? Do you know what? I could link the sound alerts, but people would have to go to my Twitch page and use bits. But we could still have the sound alerts on YouTube. Someone needs to make an app so you can play sound alerts through YouTube without them to do that. Why don't you like it? You should love it. The best man. I'm the best man. I did it. I think we should do maybe a Nissan Primera race. So get that downloaded if you don't have it, because it's a fantastic mod. Alright. It's understeery. Turn the traction control down and move the brake bias further back. Fixed. Why do I not have it in my description? I don't know. Too heavy and too much power? Are you describing the car or your wife? Oh dear. That's what you get. Oh dear. Right, let's go. Right, welcome to the. I just insult my viewers. Yes. I told him about his Twitter being twice in the description last year. No, we'll sort it out. Don't worry about it. We'll get it sorted. Oh, here we go. I might turn the glare back on and turn the graphics up a bit higher. Can't help myself. Well, that's because I'm promoting dyslexic English. If enough dyslexics write like that, then it'll become the truth. That's how language works. Oh no, he hit someone else. I just punted Gasper and he took someone else out. I actually helped him through the corner faster. The punt on Gasper there absolutely slapped his bottom. That was a right flannel. I can't believe he kept that on the track. That was pretty impressive. That's all the rally game in his hand. Oh no, go, 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 go. Oh dear. That was a good... I have to hand it to Gasper. That was a pure Moorhun catch. Because I proper bopped him. Remodeled the back of his car. This car drives really nicely with a Formula rim. Surprised it uses a circular rim because you would never be going full opposite lock in this. Or maybe because people drive it on a road and they want to park their ridiculous Bugatti. Oh no, Gasper, where are you going? I almost followed him off then. Let's go. A GT Revolution? What do you mean? I don't know. I wish that KW invested more in Race Room, because there's really... the Race Room developers that I've spoken to are like awesome, and they do a really good job with what they've got, and I feel like purely they don't have enough, like the publisher doesn't give them enough resources to build something really, really special. Like Race Room could have had if they'd had enough resources to like build a new graphics engine or shift to a new graphics engine, or keep developing Race Room more, it'd be awesome. But you'd have to do a new product really with marketing, so you need like a few million. I think you need like £2 million to get a driving game off the ground. I mean, you need a lot more than that, but as a purely on a budget, I think that'd be enough. Let's go. Now, what day is it today, guys? We on Wednesday? Oh, come on, Alpaca Alonso, we're coming for you. We're chasing him down. Let's go. Oh, he's gone, he's gone. Too much beans. Red Sport spent a lot. Yeah, well, it's marketing, isn't it? If you look at like films and games, often marketing budget is sometimes half the entire budget. But if you think about it, think of it this way, right? The scale of money that like car companies have and big industry, like tech investors and stuff, £5 million, £10 million, £100 million isn't that much money to them at all. And if you think about it from a business perspective, the bet is, do you potentially get to be like another iRacing or AC or like or even into the future, do you get to effectively be the digital motorsports platform, like the de facto digital motorsports, right? Online, mass market. So imagine if something like, imagine if iRacing, Range Sport, whatever, any of these games gets in the position of being like the default platform on console and PC, and tied into motorsport, and the marketing behind that, and tied into car companies and the marketing behind that. Just think how it's a pretty good bet to make. You know? Given that, look how much money's been spent on like VR or certain things that have been a total failure. Not that VR's been a failure, but literally billions are wasted by tech companies and investors all the time. Racesport has better force feedback than ACC. As I say, last time I played it, it felt in between R Factor 2 and Race Room, force feedback wise. Oh no! Who's this? Is this Gasper behind me? It is. Bloody Gasper. This car is a bit of a sledge, but I like this. What do I want to see in Rain Sport? New physics, radicals. I did ask them if they've put radicals in it. I think they will do. The physics are alright in it last time I drove it. Like you can you can drive over the limit and the grip returns. Which is good, that's all I require. I think what's a car we can do? Like the Radical's really good for close racing, the Tatuses as well. I think Nissan Primera will be good. We might try that next. Do they have the budget? Yeah, I think so. It's you know, it's not like an indie developer. Oh, I mean it is an independent developer, but you know. I don't. Oh, is that stock AC KTM? I never really like that. It's too sluggish. Or last time I drove it, like I mean, a bit like plank-like in its handling. I think its wheelbase is quite wide. I tend to prefer cars like. Oh, I know what we should try. There must be a mod for a. There must be a mod for a Megane Trophy, right? That would be awesome. I think the guys that did the... what was it we were driving the other day that was really good? That Porsche, the 2004 Porsche. I think they've done a Megane Trophy. Megane Trophy used to be the best car for R Factor 1. It was literally the best car in that sim. So YouTube is so dumb. We had like 200 viewers earlier. Then I had the technical issue, so we had to disconnect and then reconnect. And now we're stuck at like 80 viewers, which I'm not complaining about. I really appreciate you all being here. What the issue is that presumably those people that were here earlier, that were here for like 3 hours earlier, would still be interested in watching now as they would before. So why does YouTube stop promoting the live stream? Do you know what I mean? It don't make sense. Whereas Twitch, you'd just keep gaining viewers as you keep live streaming. So basically, YouTube forces you to have to rely on scheduling, which is why I'm doing streams at 5 PM. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that people shouldn't disappear when you stop streaming. It's that YouTube never promotes the stuff for them to come back again. You know what I mean? Same thing happens if you go for a pee. YouTube's like, oh, you're performing a bodily function for 5 minutes. How dare you? Guarantee you, after this live stream, I'll get messages from people going, oh, I didn't know you were live streaming. YouTube didn't notify me. Every time. Every live stream on YouTube. Every single time, guys. It's ridiculous. Right. Either next car. I want to try the Megane Trophy. I think it could be really good. Is it rear wheel drive? Can someone just check? Yeah, well, YouTube recommendations are all based on watch time and videos. Oh, Edward, have you lost? Due to a lack of petrol. That's embarrassing. Low skill driver. Thanks for subscribing or following. Now hang on. That's Twitch. Why are we getting Twitch followers? Whilst I'm offline. This doesn't make any sense. No! I can't even crash him. I tried to pit maneuver him. God, I got gasped. I have Twitch alerts on my screen, but I'm surprised that people are following. Whilst I'm not even live. We had a subscriber as well. That was great fun. Good racing, guys. Yeah, we need to find it. I need to have a look. Alfie Bevin with the win there. Well done. Simon in second. Mixel 38 in third. Gasper fourth. Myself in fifth. Josh Kaminsky sixth. Jared Paul 7th, Tim Carter 8th, Marcus 9th, Freakadaboo in 10th, Dr. Longmont 11th, Antoine 12th, Skables 13th. Everyone else failed to finish because they didn't put enough fuel in the car. Good driving, guys. Right, let's too low on the downforce. Let's get this Megane Trophy. Megane Trophy Assetto Corsa mod. Where is it? Here we go. 2019 reworked. I think it's from 101. Let's have a look. What's his I've got him on Discord. The mod group. Here we go. Oh, they literally just released it 6 hours ago. What? Oh, no, it's a hot lap event. Here we go. Here's a car. Here's a car. I think it's there. Where's the actual link? Oh, create download. This isn't from a random mod site. This is from 101 Creative. I know the guy. I know one of the guys that does stuff for them. They're good. So unsafe by Microsoft Edge. Why does it say it's unsafe? Keep anyway. I'm trusting it. Here we go. Well, I've downloaded it. It's all right. I use this link on that site. It was fine. Oh yeah, I need to give that aerial atom a go. Oops. Hello, welcome back, Thomas. I think we fixed the stutter, Thomas, which is awesome. Well, your system's not as secure as the Game of Muscle security system. What did I do? I don't know. I reinstalled OBS. Well, I installed an old version of OBS, then downloaded the latest version again because the old version wouldn't even launch, and then rebooted, and then it seems to be working better. It's not perfect, but it's bearable. So I have no idea. So I'm sure it will just start happening again at random. Just really weird. Right, let me set this server up. Your heart is gone. Why is that? I'm not sure what I'm using as my browser. I have like I use Vivaldi, Edge, Chrome and Firefox. I got all four of them installed. I use them for different things. Thomas Nielsen, anyone here who has SF1000 wheel? What's the SF1000? Yeah, I don't know. Why does the time of day not work for my server settings? Yeah, that's probably... It probably installs like a virus on your computer. It's fine. I know the person that uploaded it, so I trust it. Oh, this keyboard. Types random letters. It's probably because of the downloads. Right, here we go. I've not even driven this car. We're literally going to drive this car for the first time. You got COVID. Oh, it's alright. Just enjoy it. Renault. This could be genius, guys. Is there not a thing in Content Manager to automatically randomize car skins? Because otherwise you have to click on every single car to randomize it. Like there's a button. Can we not just have it automatically be random? Something chilled out. Let's have a look. We need to get some mod tracks going actually. I mean, Alton Park could be good, but I don't think you guys have it. So I might just stick to a stock content for now. I have VIR, I don't think installed. Oh, I know. Let's do an Imola in this car. That'd be good fun. We'll get a mod track next. We need to get the Nissan Primera as well. Right, see if this works. Imola's amazing. It's also a good if you like swimming as well. It's good. Too soon. too soon. Too soon. It's currently happening. That's how too soon that is. Oh dear. You can't talk. You can't make a joke about something that's currently happening. Well, I would. I mean, that'd be my. It is. It's not too soon. It is now. That's not. Oh, I've been yesterday. Shit the start. Everybody, I need to set the server so I can shit the start. We've been yesterday. Right, let's go. Server's up. Let's see what this is like. Can we get an open wheel at F1? Yeah, we can do. We need to do like an F3 race actually or something like that. That'd be cool. But now I've got this mostly set up. We can just do it. This is awesome. Oh, look at this. Oh, but this is like a road car. Like, so what was the old Megane trophy? Was a silhouette. What's the one from R Factor? The one from R Factor 1. Yeah, it's like it's not even a real car. Like, I mean, it's a silhouette. That's what we need. That's like one of the best cars. Yeah, is there a mod of that? This is going to be shit. Yeah, the engine, is that important? Didn't think about that part. See. Oh no. I mean, this is manual gears and everything. Oh, it's front wheel drive. Oh god. Right. We'll see what this is like. Maybe this is good though. See, this could still be good. It's just not what I wanted. I wanted the V6 one. I didn't want the Fiat Punto one. I feel like I'm going to the shops. Oh, what's going on? What's going on with the force feedback? Oh, hang on. Has it got that bloody issue? Don't know what's going on here. Right. Search for Gamer Muscle. Can someone link the server for him? Oh, the torque steer. We should just go with the Nissan Primera, guys. This is actually alright. The force feedback's a little bit abrupt on it, but... Oh, the back comes out and braking. That's quite good. No, the server's up. This has actually got pretty good handling. Force feedback's just a little bit abrupt on it. Have you installed the mod correctly? Yeah, sounds alright, innit? Oh, TC off, here we go. Bloody front-wheel drive torque steer. So random. Chalk and steer. That's what I do every day. This is not a bad car though. This is way better than the iRacing Clio car. Mirrors are upside down. Oh no. Don't you guys find it really hard when you drive a road car to resist the temptation of heel and toeing? And then also not resting your left foot on the brake? I find it really hard when I go in road cars. I'm like, I automatically put my left foot on the brake pedal. And then everything's so slow, I'm like, what's going on? Can you not adjust? What do you mean? I do, I just have to... I don't know. I don't know what fixed the stutter. I poured tea on my computer. I have no idea. I rebooted, reinstalled OBS. I think I changed some other settings, but I honestly have no idea. Pure skill is what fixed it, obviously. Do it. You don't need to know. No one needs to know. As long as it's working, that's good enough for me. Yeah, this car's better if you turn the force feed back down quite a bit. Well, it's probably how the real car would be like as well. No, the bloody stutter killed the live stream momentum. We're still filling up the server mostly. Oh, the sounds are pretty good in this. I think this is kind of like an iRacing sound to it. Did you download the same version of the mod? Hello Volker, how's it going, man? Welcome. Hope you're having a nice afternoon. Guys, what day of the week is it? I don't know what day it is. Oh, god damn it. Oh, accelerate. Front wheel drive. Front wheel drive. Oh, shit. I just can't drive front wheel drive cars. Couldn't you imagine crashing like that in real life? Is it Wednesday? That's just embarrassing. Just drove into a wall. I'd never do that in rear wheel drive cars. Oh dear, that's embarrassing. Imagine, honestly, imagine crashing like that. I guess, are you guys driving with TC off or on? Hump day? I don't have hump days. Oh, my steering wheel was upside down, that's why. Whoops. I think this put oh, I don't know. Pump day. Oh, hello. Oh, it's always a good day for sim racers, especially playing AC. Like, honestly, I think I just get depressed when I play iRacing. I'm like, just happy playing this. Like, being able to drive cars like cars is really fun. A link. Can someone link the correct link in chat? Thank you. We managed to achieve all the goals of this stream. Alright, what was it? 200 likes, yes. We had 200 viewers. 35 people in a race. We haven't got a top 3 finish. We've had a DD girl. And we fixed the stutter. That's all you need. What's the time? 10:22. Oh, I should probably try and do a walk today. Take an hour. But yeah, we should try and do a walk. I'd bring my torch with me. Yeah, through the Narnia hedges. Well, there's 2 different ways. One of them, how to get in the server, search for Gamer Muscle. Password is T in capital letters, Tango Echo Alpha. One of the ways has the hedges, and one of the ways has mud. But yeah, I should probably do the walk. You know. I mean, I've already been out today, but I could probably do with the exercise. It's an hour of speed walking. I really don't feel like it. It's not that iRacing's serious, it's that the physics are completely unrealistic. And same with ACC, it's that you can't drive. You can't drive properly on the limit in either of those games, so they turn into piano recitals. So yeah, I agree with what you're saying though separately as well. Like if you're doing you know, if you're trying to like win and then you get to higher ranks and stuff or ratings, you then realise the only way to effectively win is not racecraft, it's just put more time into it than the other people. Spend more time hot lapping. It's like, well, that's not really fun, is it? Oh, who can spend the most time doing memorizing the inputs is not a fun. That's not fun gaming, I don't think. It's just it turns into like just grinding. It's just grinding. Thomas Nielsen, what, you like this type of car? Lab Pong, I don't care for road racing in iRacing, but the oval off-road, yeah. Yeah, this car seems pretty good. Like the force feedback's quite abrupt and pokey, but this seems like like fairly realistic to like a road car. There's got a little bit souped up on it. We need the V6 Megane trophy. We gotta try that aerial atom mod. Is that good? Is it a new mod? There was an old mod, but it was terrible. Yeah, I did a bit of oval. The problem is with oval, the drivers are really, really bad at it. Like, shockingly bad, even in the high splits. And then there's a lot of really try-hard oval racers that are sort of role-playing how they think oval is. Don't know what they're basing it on. And then there's loads of people just confused as to what the actual rules are. It's bizarre. I do enjoy it, but we've had fun doing ovals in iRacing, but they're really. Oh, it's Billy Strange. He heard the word oval. How's it going, Billy? Billy's been popping in and out all day. Yeah, the torque steer is too aggressive on this, but you can just add some damper on that'll reduce that. This is really similar to a real front-wheel drive road car. Finished streaming, so you done a live stream and finished in the same time that I was struggling with mine. This is awesome. Where's my headlights? Oh, there we go. Look at that. This is so good. Like, why are people playing Gran Turismo and Forza when you've got this? Your sort of weirdo car fans will love this. Like your road car weirdos. This is handling really spookily like a real car. Well, no, I mean there's a mental. I mean, I don't know. This is a road car. Man, the lighting looks so good down here. Oh, he's pinned him! Oh, we could get third! What have I got? When I push this button, it goes to a random camera. I don't know what that's about. I don't know. I can't remember what the VRC Tourers are like. Because they've never driven real cars, Sheen. I don't know. Whee! Oh, this is good. Like, I hate front-wheel drive cars, guys. Don't get me wrong. I think front-wheel drive cars are terrible for racing. Oh shit! This is fun to drive. It's horrible. Like, okay, like, it's got really good physics, but I hate how it drives. It's pretty funny. But he's providing an interesting challenge. Oh, come on. I know, it's so stupid. I know, Thomas, but I don't know, I quite like it, you know. I like it because I hate it so much. We need to do the Nissan Primera, that's where it's really at. Should we do, I think we can do one more race after this one, and then I think I'll go for a walk, get some exercise. We can live stream, I guess, the walk as well. The good old walking streams. I really don't feel like going for a walk, though. Oh, shit. Didn't push the clutch. Oh, no. Yes! It's gone wide. I've got a torch. Nobody, you're not going to get knifed where I live. I'm in the countryside. Get attacked by a fox. Yeah, I might stream the walk again, yeah. I mean, I really don't want to go for a walk. I really don't feel like it. Like, I'm thinking, oh, it's good to get exercise. I'm pretty tired. I don't want to go walking. But, you know, I should go for a walk. I'll be sulking. I don't think I'll be particularly conversational. But, I mean, I can find the irony in me hating myself, so... I really do actually have a lot of self-loathing, but it's quite healthy. I find it funny. Stream myself suffering in the gym. Oh, yeah, people would love that. People love watching other people suffer. It makes them feel better. That's why I like watching TV shows and medieval films where everyone's dirty and they can't, like, they're getting stabbed and stuff and they've not got food, and then, or like survival programs, and then I'm sat there eating a pizza and the person on TV's like, oh, I've not eaten for 2 weeks. Oh, it's so cold. I'm like, yeah, tough shit, mate. I'm in a duvet with a pizza. Watching a 4K TV program. Well, no, 1080p on my projector. Deal with it. No, I won't be glad that I've done it because my body will ache. And I literally, there's no positives. It's negatives all the way down. I mean, I've already been out today. I went to Lidl's. But yeah, I've tried to start a ritual of walking. So I've done, like, every day I've basically done a walk apart from 3 days I missed because I was unwell after walking too much. Ironically. Oh shit, the bed. Oh, we made it. Oh, for carnage behind us. No, my third place. Oh, we got it back. He's got to slow down. Merry Christmas. Yeah, so it's become like a ritual So now I feel habituated. Now I feel like if I don't walk, my legs will fall off. I don't know. It's terrible. I hate front wheel drive. They're battling behind us now. This is a bit... Oh, shit. Shit. Well. Oh. Get on the inside here. He's not making that. Oh, he is! You can brake way late in this. It's got good ABS. Jokes. Oh, the smoke's so good. Oh, we got it back. Oh. Oh, you shithead! It's alright, we're back. Simon! Oh, Simon walled me. Absolute French driving from Simon there. Oh, I think we just have to lean on the ABS. Oh, he's got a penalty. Yoink. Oh, we're coming. We're coming. I think you need to not trail brake it as much as I have been. 1.5 seconds up on our previous best time here. Oh, here we go. You need to like brake before and then lean it. Maybe can we adjust the brake bar whilst we're driving? No. Brake bias could be... It's too far back, I think. Oh, no. Stupid track cut. Oh, he's not making that. I've got a bloody penalty. Go! Everyone's got to slow down. What's going on? Final lap coming up here. Yeah, you just have to not trail brake much. Because it's trail braking is just taking away the grip off the rears. I'm going. I tell you know what, Tia Muson would like this car. She loves shitty French front wheel drive cars. Whee! Oh la la! Oh shit! I forgot to brake for the corner. Oh, that's it. That was Tia Muson getting back at me. She put a banana in my gearbox. Bloody hell! Oh no! 10 seconds slow down. No, this is ridiculous. I'd like a refund on the cornering of this car, please. It's a joke. This car has the same cornering ability as a cross-channel ferry. Oh my god. There we go. Well, it's a strong and stable 5th place. I think this is a well-made front-wheel drive car. It's just a shame that front-wheel drive cars are terrible. We need to add in a load of damper to this. The force feedback's too overactive, so just it needs to be turned up and then more dampening added, which is good actually because you can do that. So this car would actually probably drive. This would probably feel quite good on a shitty force feedback wheel, and the DD you can just add damper. I think that's good fun. Tom is still going around the track going, "What we're doing with my life." Wow. Right, we're going walking, guys. Bloody hell. I think that is a successful live stream, though, to be honest. 5 hours of AC. Good fun. Yeah, I think to me the physics seem really accurate, to be honest. I just hate... I don't like front-wheel drive cars, but I can't dislike the car for... I mean, I don't like the car, but it's a good simulation of a car that I probably don't like. If that makes sense. I'm not liking it for the right reasons. So actually, as I say, that makes it quite interesting because it's so opposite to what I like to drive. We need the V6 clear though. Ticked. There we go. Look at this. We didn't get a top 3 though. We did everything apart from the top 3. Ah, jeez. Right. I'll go walking. Fuck. I don't want to. I don't want to go outside. I don't want to walk. We'll do it though. We'll do it on Twitch. I'll just check how much battery I've got here. We're all right. Yeah. Let's. Here we go. Yeah, I turned it down. That's why I was saying the force feedback's just over. The torque steer on it's too much. Just turn the force feedback down and add a bit of damper, I think, a bit of smoothing, get it much closer to a real car. Okay, well, I've already done the title. Nearly 300 likes. How many likes are we on? Oh, guys, I need a like button reminder. I've got this. Hang on. You can subscribe or don't. You can become a member or don't. But I don't have a like reminder. I need the 100 likes per hour graphic. I train everyone into a Pavlovian response. But yeah, it's a shame we had the technical issues because the start of the stream was awesome. Oh yeah, 299. 299. One more like. Just need Billy Strange to click the like button. There we go. Awesome. Let me fix this top donors thing as well. It's broken. Perfect. Right. Yeah, thanks guys for watching and the memberships and donations and stuff. We appreciate that. And good racing as well, those of you that were on the server. I think I might try and aim to do tomorrow. Go for try and do another AC like 5 PM tomorrow. Try and do that quite regularly. You know, be I think it's good. I think it's a good thing to do. Good. It's good fun. We got loads of people in straight away, so that seems to help. And yeah, we need. I need to find more mod tracks where I can do like 35 car races because I think that's awesome. And more people can get in because that's 50. Hang on, what's 25 add? That's 10 more slots, isn't it? They're 35. Yeah, it's normally 24, so it's 11 more slots. So maybe we can get it up to like 37, but that race with 35 cars worked. So yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, so if we can get, if I can get 40 cars to it, the problem is it starts using up a lot of bandwidth. I'm already paying shitloads for internet stuff, so and I think I've got some max that I can get. So I can reduce the stream quality. The thing is, you can't know until everyone's on the server. It doesn't do it, and then a lot of people can't run the game with like 35 cars because of the way AC works. ACC is a bit better in that regard, but AC treats every single car as like a physics, like a player car physics. Oh yeah, that would be good. Nordschleifer with like, yeah, the max I'll be able to do is we can try turn the tick rate down. But the max we'll probably be able to do is about 40. I'd have thought 35. I mean, I think we got 55 people in the server maybe once with Izzy hosting. But then the problem that you have as well is if you do a server and one person joins that's got a really, really bad ping, it messes it up for everyone. Yeah, I think well, maybe we can try and get like 35, 37. I mean, 40 would be awesome, actually. We could try and get a 40 server running. Processing-wise, didn't seem to be a problem on my computer. But, yeah, 32 is quite doable. Yeah, in the past we noticed that once you start getting past 35, you get a lot of stability problems. Purely from if you have one person with a high ping, it breaks it for everyone. Just the server just crashes. But like a 40 car radical race would be well good on some of the tracks. How many slots does VIR have? I think that's got quite a few. Anyway, I'm going to go, I'll live stream the walk from my phone, but it'll be me being grumpy. And bloody last time, someone played the X-Files theme tune whilst I was looking at a hedge and I had a heart attack, basically. So that wasn't helpful. I thought it was a chav in a hedge was going to attack me because it didn't sound like it came from my phone. Right. See you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for taking part. Really appreciate it. Till tomorrow at 5 PM. Take care. Goodbye. Well, till Twitch. But for those of you that do sim racing, tomorrow 5 p.m. as well, we'll try and do the same thing again. Bye.